that small difference. Is your wife here in the theater tonight?
Yes. She wouldn't have come here except that it's Marion Willard's first night. We haven't seen Marion, either of us, in years. She's back there in box D.
So I hear. I was hoping that you might invite me to share the box.
Look here, old man. I don't want to seem inhospitable, but...
She doesn't want company?
Well, that's about it.
Well, then walk back a little distance with me, this way, so that we can see the stage from the back of the dress circle. Now, the orchestra has stopped, and they'll ring up in a moment. There. Look at it.
Look at what?
The stage, man. The lights have gone out. All except the dim yellow footlights shining at the curtain. The last cough, the last murmur, the last rustle of program dies away in one vast, breathing hush. The curtain goes up.
Let go of my arm, Von Arnheim. I've got to leave.
Now, what are the stage directions? A desert place, thunder and lightning. Enter 3 witches. When, indeed, I wonder.
I beg your pardon, Von Arnheim. Do you speak?
No, it was nothing.
London newspapers for that year 1936, you may read how Myron Willard triumphed at Drury Lane as Macbeth. But tonight, as the clock ticks on, there is another drama in the dimly lighted corridor outside Box D. There sits Miss Louise Fenton, Marcia Blair's companion secretary. Beside her, burly and broken-nosed, is big Jim Bradley, the ex-wrestler. And when more than half an hour has passed...
There's the applause, Jim. That must be the end of the first act.
Yes, I hear it. Nothing's happened. And take my word for it, nothing's going to happen.
Oh, she's such a likable person, Jim. And I think one of our greatest Shakespearean actresses.
Well, I don't much care for this Shakespeare business, miss. You give me a good movie with gangsters in it. It's my style.
Oh, you don't understand, Jim. I've seen her as Juliet, as Rosalind, as Portia, in our own drawing room without any props. I've heard her as Lady Macbeth, too. You should see her eyes.
Her eyes, miss?
Yes, you should see her eyes when she delivers that speech. The raven himself is hoarse that croaks the fatal entrance.
Hey, miss, look there.
What is it?
That foreign-looking cove in the black cape coming along the passage now. Easy.
I beg your pardon. You are Miss Louise Fenton, aren't you?
Yes, my name is Fenton. What is it?
I am Ludwig von Arnheim, a friend of Mr. White's. And I must see Marcia Blair at once.
No, you don't, Governor. You're not going in there.
Why not?
Because nobody goes in there. Not if it was the king himself. That's orders.
Now, listen to me, both of you. When the lights went on, I happened to be looking at Box D from the other side of the theater. And I think there is something wrong.
But there can't be anything wrong. Jim Bradley and I have been sitting here the whole time. Except, of course...
Except when?
Well, except when I went in there for a few seconds.
You went in there, Miss Fenton? May I ask when that was?
Well, it was after Mr. White had gone and just before the play started. I went in to ask if she wanted anything. She said she didn't, so I came out again. And Bradley's been with me all the time, except when he went to get a drink of water up the corridor.
That's as true as gospel, Governor.
One moment, and listen to me. Marcia Blair is leaning forward across the railing of the box.
Oh, but that's nothing, Herr von Arnheim. That's the way she always is.
Does she always fall forward with her arms held straight out and her head down on her arms?
Better be careful, miss. It's a trick.
Trick? Why not open the door and see for yourselves? Would that do any harm?
No, I suppose it wouldn't, but... Oh, there must be some mistake. We haven't heard a sound from in there. There couldn't be anything wrong.
You open the door, Miss Fenton. I'm going to hold tight to this gentleman, just in case.
Quiet, please. Quiet.
What is it, miss?
Walk in there with me, both of you. Please go casually, as though nothing were wrong. We don't want to attract attention. Now.
Oh, Herr von Arnheim. There's blood all over her face.
Yes. And don't begin screaming again, Miss Fenton, when I tell you she's dead. Bradley?
Yes, sir.
Pick Miss Blair's body up and carry her out into the corridor. In another minute, we'll have the whole theater wanting to know what's wrong.
All right, sir. You win. But what about the people in the other boxes? Won't they see?
They've gone back to the bar to get a drink. They won't see anything. Hurry.
She ain't no lightweight, the poor lady ain't. Steady does it. Hold the door open. That's got it. Now, close the door. Shall I put her down on the floor, Governor?
Yes, better do that.
I never took those threats seriously. That's what I blame myself for. And if something did happen, well, I thought he'd attack her. Never thought he'd hide away across the theater and fire a shot.
And you were quite right, Miss Fenton. Marcia Blair was not shot.
She...
Oh, take a look at the wound.
Oh, I can't look at it.
She was stabbed. Stabbed through the right eye with a narrow, sharp blade, which entered her brain and killed her instantly. Not a pretty death, but a quick one.
You seem to know a lot about this, Governor.
Perhaps I do, my friend, and perhaps I can guess a lot more.
You mean somebody stood out there and threw a knife at you? Like a ready music hall turn?
No, I don't mean that either. There's no knife in the wound and none in the box. The murderer took it away.
Took it away?
Exactly.
Herr von Arnheim, please wait. You're not saying someone climbed up from outside, 20 or 30 feet from the floor, and stabbed poor Marcia in full sight of 3,000 people?
That, Miss Fenton, is what the evidence seems to indicate.
But it's impossible.
Yet it happened. There is Marcia Blair's body.
What's that?
Oh, it's the warning bell for the second act. People will be coming back here any minute. What are we going to do?
Applause, acclaim, triumph. Myron Willard as Macbeth. Helen Gale as Lady Macbeth. Magical effects by Ludwig van Arnheim. Very few persons knew that there is a dead woman in the theater. But at the end of the play, it is a different story. The crowd files out, past a cordon of police. The lights are extinguished. The great theater is dark, mumbling with echo. See the stage now? Only the battens or overhead lights pour down a pale blaze on two men who stand grotesquely against the background of Dunsinane Castle. One of these men is Howard White, very near collapse. The other is Myron Willard himself, still wearing his makeup, still wearing helmet.
Perhaps another time.
And when Willard speaks...
Howard! Howard White! Confounded man, can't you hear what I'm saying?
Excuse me, madam. This is almost finished.
Oh, not that I'm blaming you, old man.
Thank you, madam.
It's traditional, you know, that Macbeth's an unlucky play. But up to the very end, I thought I'd never done better. 11 curtain calls. No, 12. How did you like my tomorrow and tomorrow speech?
I'm sorry, madam. I'm afraid I didn't hear it.
Yes, poor old Marcia. She'd have hated to die like that. Marcia was proud of her eyes. Always nearsighted as an owl, but too vain to wear glasses. There's Van Arnheim looking at us from under the castle archway. Van Arnheim!
recall me, my friend? You're rather difficult to recognize under all that Macbeth makeup.
Yes, I was just thinking the same thing.
Never mind that. Where are the police now?
At the moment, Mr. Willard, the police are in your dressing room. They are using it for questioning.
No reception tonight, of course.
No, but I thought you might be interested in 2 items of information that police have just discovered.
Well, go on.
We had a fairly full house tonight, I believe.
Fairly full. Every seat was reserved.
Reserved, yes, but not occupied.
I don't follow you.
1 box on the ground floor, box E to be exact, was empty. Reserved and paid for, but empty. And box E, oddly enough, was just underneath the one occupied by Marcia Blair.
Well, all the same, I still don't see quite what you're...
Now, our next item of information comes from an usher. An outside aisle seat in the stores, very close to that empty box, was occupied by a very curious stranger who arrived late in the dark and slipped out again by a nearby exit a few minutes afterward.
Just 1 moment, Van Arnheim. Are you saying this stranger climbed up and attacked Marcia in full view of the audience?
No, my friend. The murderer did not approach from that direction.
Then he must have reached Marcia through the door, guarded by Bradley and Miss Fenton?
No, not from that direction either.
Confound it, man. It must have been one way or the other.
Not necessarily.
Tell me, Howard, don't you think I've got enough troubles already without this nightmare on top of it?
Herr von Arnheim. Herr von Arnheim.
Take it easy, Miss Fenton. You must have a trifle clever. Have the police...
Yes. Look, you've got to help me. They won't believe me.
They won't believe the young lady, sir, and that's a fact. I've tried to help her all I can, but there's things I can swear to and things I can't.
You see, I did go into that box. Oh, just for a couple of seconds, I admit it. But no other person went in or could have got in. So they say, or at least they're hinting that I killed her. But I swear I never touched her.
Who was questioning you, Miss Fenton? Inspector Grimes or Sergeant Blake?
I'm not sure. The sergeant, I think.
Then I shouldn't worry if I were you. Inspector Grimes knows better. He's guessed, in fact, exactly what I have guessed.
You seem on rather familiar terms with the police, my friend.
I am Mr. Willard. I am. Anyone who practices escapes from handcuffs, sacks, chests...
And stage boxes, perhaps.
Stage boxes, if you insist. Excuse me. Isn't it Inspector Grimes in the wings now?
Yes, and he's nodding his head.
Then I can tell you, I think, what you want to know.
Well, if you do happen to know anything, it's your duty to speak up. Poor Marcia seems to have had some ridiculous idea that her former husband, Barry Lake, was still alive. Her fears weren't justified, of course, and she wasn't killed by any dead husband.
I beg your pardon. Her fears were justified, though not quite in the way she believed. And she was killed by her husband.
Then Barry Lake is still alive.
No, Barry Lake is dead.
You don't mean Marcia was really killed by a ghost?
No, I mean she was killed by her devoted second husband, Mr. Howard White.
Here, stop. You hear what they say? That's not true. It's a slanderous statement. I'll have you in court for it. Everybody knows how devoted I was to Marcia.
Your devotion, my friend, was devotion to her money. And your business affairs have been shaky for a long time.
That's not true, and you can't prove it.
Marcia Blair was inclined to be, shall we say, a little close-fisted with money.
It's true anyway.
It's a lie.
Willing to marry him, but Mr. Howard White knew he'd never touch a penny unless he killed her. He wrote the letters himself.
Herr von Arnheim, he can't be guilty. She was alive after he left the box. He wasn't anywhere near her when she died.
Perfectly correct, Miss Fenton.
He wasn't there, and yet he killed her.
Exactly. But you and Bradley can supply the clue that will hang him.
Me, sir? I don't know nothing.
No, I don't either.
I think you do if you'll put your mind to it. Do you remember what Howard White said to her just before he left the box?
Yes, he said, "Good night, Marcia. See you in an hour or two." And she answered, "Good night and good luck."
No, I mean just before then.
There wasn't anything.
You see? It's a slanderous statement without any proof. It's an insult to my position on the stock exchange.
Wait. I do remember something rather queer.
Think, Miss Fenton, think.
He said to Marcia jokingly, "If you'll accept these, madam, in honor of our first anniversary." And Marcia said, "Howard, they're lovely. Of course I'll accept them."
That's right, sir. He did say it.
And what do you think he was referring to, Miss Fenton? What was he asking her to accept?
Well, I imagined it was flowers, a corsage or something like that.
Did you see any flowers in the box or pinned to Marcia Blair's gown?
No. Come to think of it, I didn't.
Then what did he give her?
Don't look at me, sir.
Now, here is a woman who's very nearsighted, yet refuses to wear glasses. But she can accept a pair of...
Opera glasses.
It's a lie. You can't prove it.
Hold on, sir. Go. You better stay here, Governor.
Thank you, Bradley, but the place is...
But I still don't don't understand.
Now, what happens when you lift opera glasses to your eyes and they are not in focus? You turn the little wheel in the middle to bring them into focus. For Marcia Blair, it was deadly.
You mean the glasses had...
Yes, they were specially constructed glasses, Miss Fenton. They were invented by a French criminal years ago. That little wheel is a little trigger. It releases the spring of a sharp, thin blade which strikes through the eyes into the brain.
Oh, don't, please.
You can't prove it.
Marcia Blair died instantly. The glasses torn from her eye by their own weight dropped over the box rail to the carpeted aisle below. The only witnesses who might have noticed would have been the people in the box just underneath.
And that box was empty.
By arrangement, yes. Even if anybody did see them fall, Howard White was prepared to remove the evidence instantly. You haven't forgotten the curious stranger.
Curious stranger?
I mean the man who slipped in after it was dark, took an aisle seat just under the box, and slipped out again a few minutes later.
It's a pack of lies from start to finish. You can't prove a word of it.
I beg your pardon, my friend. Didn't you see Inspector Grimes nod to me a moment ago?
Well,
You are going to hang, my friend, for one of the neatest and cruelest crimes in my experience. The police have just found those opera glasses with a neat set of fingerprints in the side pocket of your motor car.
And so ends Fire Burn and Cauldron Bubble, starring the distinguished actor Paul Lucas. Tonight's tale of suspense. This is your narrator, Ted Osborne, the man in black, who conveys to you Columbia's invitation to spend this half hour in suspense with us again next Tuesday, same time, when Nancy Coleman stars in Fear Paints a Picture. William Spear, the producer, John Dietz, the director, Bernard Herrmann, the composer-conductor, Robert Salmon, studio technician, and John Dixon Carr, the author, collaborated on tonight's Suspense.
Suspense.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Wearing the wrong headphones. Let me get myself sorted here. See if
Look at those fine brushes.
oh, there we go. That was easy. Look at that. Suspense. Live and drink, friends. It's me, Grahu-Rubufo. Hello, Megabit. Are you gonna come hang out for a little bit? He knows that he can get some belly rubs out of this. Yes. Yes, he says, I know what time it is when I
This
hear
is
the
the man
voice.
in black, here again to
He knows
introduce
what it
Columbia's
means.
program,
Yeah.
Suspense.
Live and drink.
Our leading lady tonight is Miss Nancy Coleman, one of Hollywood's most powerful and resourceful young stars, whose performances you may have admired in King's Row, the current Warner Brothers picture Edge of Darkness, and other noted films. The story called Fear Paints a Picture is tonight's tale of suspense.
Suspense.
If you've been with us on these Tuesday nights, you will know that suspense is compounded of mystery and suspicion and dangerous adventure. In this series are tales calculated to intrigue you, to stir your nerves, to offer you a precarious situation, and then withhold the solution until the last possible moment. And so it is with Fear Paints a Picture and Miss Nancy Coleman's performance, we again hope to keep you in
suspense. Wait, so I promised to
There is a picture hanging on a wall. You look at it casually. An extraordinary picture, you will say, skillfully done. Look at those fine brushstrokes, those superb colors.
Oh, I should take care of this.
Isn't the subject matter a little bizarre? It is something more than just bizarre.
There's still a Metro drip.
But let us begin from the beginning, with the death of Benjamin Powell, a rich and strange man. There were dark rumors about the Powells. His wife had died many years ago. No one knows how. Benjamin Powell had a daughter, Julia, a high-strung and neurotic girl. And many of us wondered about her, too. Benjamin Powell died, and in his last will and testament, he made Julia heir to all his considerable fortune, except that... But let me read you the will. I, Benjamin Powell, being of sound mind and in full possession of all my faculties, hereby request that after my death, my daughter Julia live with Mr. Harvey Lyons, my lifelong friend, until her 23rd birthday, at which date all my worldly belongings will come into her possession, provided that nothing untoward happens to her by that time.
What?
But in the event that she is
What a weird
incapable of taking
thing to
over
do.
my estate upon her 23rd birthday,
What?
I hereby appoint Harvey and Laura Lyons as my final heirs, there being no other living blood relatives, and trust to their judgment that they will take care of Julia adequately and with kindness. Signed, Benjamin Powell. 3 months later, seated around the huge, ornate fireplace of the dark wainscoted living room,
I should take down the pre-show sign.
are 3 silent people.
Guess the dog can, since
The
he's
heavy
gonna be in
drapes
and
that
out.
run from the high ceiling to the floor move softly in a gust of wind. It's past quarter hour, no one has spoken. Harvey reads his newspaper, Laura knits with nimble fingers, and Julia stares with unseeing eyes at an unopened book.
You're not reading, Julia.
I'm not concentrating.
Are you feeling all right?
I'm all right.
You do look a little tired, Julia. Perhaps you'd better get some rest.
I'm not tired, Harvey. I've been wanting to ask you.
In a week, Julia will be 23. Isn't that wonderful, Harvey? Next Tuesday's her birthday.
We'll have a party.
There's so much crunchy milk.
We'll have a real old-fashioned party.
Harvey, what did Father mean by the will?
The will?
Julia, perhaps you better go to bed.
Should go find the
Will
candied
said
tuna,
I might not be able to take
which I
over
think
the
is in
estate
the
by my
docks
23rd birthday.
area.
What does it mean?
I don't remember that. I
A
didn't
lot of
read the
tuna
will
there.
very carefully.
Yes, you did, Harvey. You know what I'm talking about.
Perhaps we better discuss it in the morning. You're tired,
I'm not
Julia.
tired, Laura.
Please, Julia, I'd rather you wouldn't ask me.
That's a delicate handkerchief, Julia. Twisting it will only tear the lace.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize it.
It's one of your best handkerchiefs.
It's no use, Laura. I've got to know.
You're a very high-strung girl, Julia. And I'd rather not upset you before bedtime.
Upset me?
You sort of get moody very often, Julia.
Harvey.
Laura, I'm not going to bed until I find out what all this means. I've got to find out.
You don't like your room, do you?
No, I don't. It's too big. The wallpaper. I don't like the pictures on the wall.
There's nothing wrong with a big room. Everyone prefers a large room. Everyone likes pictures on the wall.
Well, maybe it's the kind of pictures.
The fuck?
Yes, it's the pictures. They rub me the wrong way.
You see, your feelings about things are different. Different from the feelings of normal people.
Normal people?
This
Oh,
guy
I'm
sucks
sorry.
so bad.
I can't stand this torturous way of telling her. I'll tell you, Julia. Your mother died in an asylum. She went mad after her 23rd year. It's been in the family for generations.
Oh.
I never saw my mother. I
We
thought...
didn't want to tell you this. I wish we hadn't, but you forced us.
You mean I'm liable to be...
Well, that was rude.
See, any one of us can make up insane.
Wow. Powerful.
I'm perfectly all right. I'm as sane as anyone. Being high-strung doesn't make me mad. I don't like it here. I don't like this house.
All right, well, we're skipping this one.
Of course you are, Julia. There's nothing the matter.
We're definitely skipping this one. No way it's going to be good. Let's try this again. Suspense.
This is the man in black, here again to introduce Columbia's program, Suspense. In our starring Hollywood cast this evening is Mr. Peter Lorre, who appears as a mysterious gentleman called George Ravel. Miss Wendy Berry plays our worried heroine, Marjorie. Mr. George Zuko is the lawyer, Alex Stevens. The story called The Moment of Darkness is tonight's tale of suspense. If you have been with us on these Tuesday nights, you will know that suspense is compounded of mystery and suspicion and dangerous adventure. In this series are tales calculated to intrigue you, stir your nerves, to offer you a precarious situation, and then withhold a solution
until the last possible moment.
And so, with a moment of darkness, and with the performances of Peter Lorre, Wendy Berry, George Zucco, and our other players, we again hope to keep you in...
suspense.
Bleu,
let that play out.
From Paris to the French Riviera, which in these carefree days before the war used to make the journey from Paris to Nice overnight. At the Gare de Sud, this particular milestone evening, the train with its glistening wagon-lits, sleeping cars, waits in a station filled with smoke and the iron coughing of engines. You can hear the excited crowd and the slamming of compartment doors. You can see the guard standing by with his watch in hand, with his horn ready to blow.
I'm trying to make some money.
Better get in, Emily. The train's just about ready to start.
Tommy again.
Last moment just before the signal, a girl in a light summer dress, carrying a small suitcase, hurries along the platform towards car number 10. The girl is blonde and evidently English, and as she hurries towards the car...
En voiture! Dépêchez-vous, mademoiselle. Hurry up, please.
Yes, of course. Is this carriage number 10?
Oui, mademoiselle, numéro 10.
Sorry, I'm putting on my compression gloves.
I'll get in.
Et maintenant...
Maintenant...
Must be at least a mile long. Compartment number 6. Compartment number 6. Here it is.
Yes, come in.
Mr. Stevens,
Sheesh.
Oh.
A lot of anomalies.
I beg your pardon.
That's quite all right. Won't you come in?
I thought this was Mr. Stevens' compartment.
It is his compartment. I'm sharing it with him.
He is on the train, isn't he?
Oh, yes. He's going to look for some luggage that failed to turn up. In the meantime, won't you come in and sit down?
Thank you.
As an old friend of Toby Stevens, why do you smile?
Nothing. It's just odd to hear a dignified man like Mr. Stevens called Toby. That's all.
Well, it suits him. As an old friend of his anyway, may I introduce myself? I'm Ken Blake, the American consulate in London.
My name is Gray. Marjorie Gray. I most particularly wanted to have a word with Mr. Stevens.
Miss Gray, will you pardon my impertinence if I ask whether it's about your Aunt Hester at Monte Carlo and the man who seemed so determined to scare her to death?
Sounded like a...
After all, that's why Toby's left his law practice and come all the way from London. He said...
Mr. Stevens.
Marjorie. Great Scott, what are you doing here?
I came up to Monte Carlo especially to see you. I thought I'd find you in Paris. When I got to your hotel, they told me you'd gone.
Oh, yeah. That's the pits. I'm sorry to hear it, Masha.
Here I am.
But why?
Before you see Aunt
Am I being menaced?
I want to know what you meant by that letter.
Nobody's going to make it up
I
here
meant
alive.
exactly what I said, Marjorie.
It's fine.
I'm going to expose this faker, George Revel.
Wow, that was a lot.
If you want to talk, I'll just clear out.
Oh, no, Ken, stay where you are.
Really, Mr. Stevens?
Excuse me, Ken. When the girl suddenly becomes thoroughly British after spending half her life in the Riviera, well, you made an impression.
Don't talk like that, Toby. You won't get annoyed with you for saying it. You'll just get annoyed with me.
Marjorie, this is Ken Blake.
We've met, thanks.
I asked him to come along with me for a very good reason.
Indeed?
Ken was for years at the American consulate in Paris. He knows all the heads of the Sûreté Générale, that's the Scotland Yard of France. And in particular, he knows the great detective Flamand, who's the chef of
Just
Sûreté.
a guy.
I thought Ken might be very useful when we nab Revel.
But I tell you, Revel is dangerous.
Dangerous, man.
I know something dreadful's going to happen.
Now, let's face the situation. mystery. Your Aunt Hester is middle-aged, wealthy, and,
Oh, if only Uncle Paul hadn't died. He was the decentest person I ever knew.
But he did die, my dear. And Hester can't be consoled. She can't eat, she can't sleep, she can't...
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Along comes this faker Rebel to give seances.
I wonder if he is a fake.
You're not falling for this Tommy Rod, surely?
Really, Mr. Blake? If I'd asked for your advice in this matter...
I beg your pardon, Miss Gray. When we get to Nice, I'll take the first train back to Paris.
No, wait, please. I didn't mean to be rude. It's nice of you to help us, but it's the whole atmosphere of Monte Carlo.
That's quite all. Here we understand.
There's Aunt Hester and that villa over the Mediterranean. There's Ravel, all thin and quiet.
Just need to, like, actually let my
There's
health
Tom
go
looking
back up
live.
before I get...
No matter how tender you are. Dominate her. Just as Mr. Stevens...
Before I get in a fight.
Dominator, my dear? That's rather a strong word for an easygoing old buffer like me.
The things Ravel does at those seances are terrifying. I don't know whether he's an imposter or not. But I am sure nobody else can do what he does.
Now there, Marjorie, is where you're wrong. I can.
You can?
Yes. I promise to duplicate in front of your aunt every single trick Ravel ever performed.
But that's impossible.
There we go.
Is it? Wait and see.
I'll put it up to Mr. Blake. It isn't merely that Ravel is tied up, tied hand and foot in a chair, while these horrible things are going on. I know there are people who can get out of groups, and back into them again.
Where'd they go?
Ravel lets you take one precaution that shows
Oh, you little rascal.
And what is that precaution?
Before the lights go out, he takes a piece of white paper.
Well?
He puts one under each foot. Take a pencil and draw an outline around the shoe on the paper. If he moves the millionth
That's a bad one. How does it strike you as
Because I can
Thanks
do
for
it.
being on fire.
Just give me a moment to stop. That's all.
You mean he gets out of his shoes?
Running out of his shoes, back in without disturbing the outline.
Then he doesn't leave his chair?
Yeah, they actually make the insurrectionist tougher.
How in Satan's name does he do it?
My dear fellow, there's nothing...
Insurrectionist stalker, was it? I think I might have died. Cool pistol. Yeah, this is a cool pistol. I like it a lot. It's all... I like the little assassin better, but there's something to be said for a large
On the lighted
magazine.
terrace, that white villa, overlooking the olive groves and the sea. 3 people are seated at their ease, enjoying the night air. Below glitters the town, a white palm garden. But even its lamps are dimmed by the firework illuminations from the Promenade des Anglais. When the Principality of Monaco celebrates its ruler's birthday, great rockets go hissing upwards to burst and bloom in colored fires against a black sky.
We'll get him next time.
I don't like those fireworks. The noise upsets
Ooh.
me. I wish they'd
Ah,
stop.
communist.
Never mind the fireworks, Hester. You've heard my proposition. Give me an answer.
What are you looking at?
Rough on your jacket, Tina. You're the clumsiest
Your
creature I ever saw.
face.
Let me take a hand. Please, Aunt Hester, won't you answer Mr. Stevens? Why don't you two let me alone? Both of you. We're only trying to help.
No way.
Don't you believe that? Yes, I
Over here!
But I
Uh-oh.
Follow me!
I talked with my husband twice last week.
Now, look here, Hester. This has got to stop.
Why?
Ravel's a fraud, and I can prove it.
Oh.
What are you doing with it?
I don't know. Has he?
Uh-oh.
No. Not a penny.
Oh, shit.
Things go way back in town.
When I die, Marjorie will take everything I am alone. I haven't got much to look forward to. Go your way. Let me go mine.
Suppose Ravel is a fraud. Just suppose it.
All right, have your way.
You wouldn't like to think you'd been deliberately now would you?
It's cool
I
being
proved to you
invisible.
These so-called miracles were really tricks that I can do myself.
Oh, don't be ridiculous, Alex Stevens.
I offer to prove that here and now. Would that shake your faith a little?
Yes, I suppose it would. But how did you become so clever all of a sudden?
How did you become so gullible all of a sudden? You used to scoff at this sort of thing. You used to be gay and lively and go to the
Really? You
casino.
don't want to trade at all?
Before
Right.
Paul died. You should be. You think you were cold or wrapped? I'm not cold. It's only what?
I should head back to the burrow shortly because I'm starting to get weighed down by all these guns.
sure it's going to burst. Just as sure as a... It is. Red and gold stars. And a deathly white blaze like the life we're living. You can see every leaf in the garden. Every blade of grass.
And we can also see...
Good?
There. Gravel and Ken Blake coming
You
up.
good there, bud? Good,
Ken
comrade?
Blake, Mr. Stevens. Are you sure he's quite honest?
My dear Marjorie, Ken's all right. I've known him for years.
I thought he came here to help expose Ravel. But he and Ravel are as thick as thieves. What sort of game is going on here?
Game, mademoiselle? You spoke of a game?
Yes, Monsieur Ravel, I did.
Aye, friend
Peter
Ravel.
Lorre.
Are you ready for my demonstration tonight?
Demonstration?
In the seance room upstairs. You claim you can bring back the dead.
Pardon me, monsieur, I claim nothing. When I'm in trance, I cannot tell what happens.
But I can. I'm going to make ghosts walk by perfectly natural means.
You know, Monsieur Stevens, I don't understand your logic.
Logic?
Yes, you wish to, how do you put it? Expose me? But how will you expose me by these childish tricks? If I show you a counterfeit 10-pound note, does that prove there's no Bank of England?
I'm not going to argue subtleties with you. You can always beat me there. I'm a plain, ordinary man with a little common sense to back me up.
No, come on, my friend. Not an ordinary man, surely.
Just exactly what you mean.
Right?
I'd like to know that, too.
Oh, Madame Hester, believe me, I didn't mean to upset you. I wouldn't upset you for anything.
No, I'll bet you wouldn't.
Well, I kiss your hand, Madame. I'm all apologies. Well, let this gentleman do what he likes. But I warn him, it is dangerous.
Dangerous? How is it dangerous?
That's the first time you've spoken,
That's
Mr.
pretty
Blake.
good full auto.
Why have you been so quiet?
Please, Marjorie, please now, be a good girl and stop
This isn't
interrupting.
even very
Sorry, Aunt
fast.
Hester. But he's been muttering to himself and moving from
Slightly
one foot to
faster.
the other and looking guilty.
Confound it, I'm not looking guilty.
Aren't you?
No, it's a hot night. I don't like this business at all. Why will a seance be dangerous?
Why? Because we shall be tampering with evil forces.
Evil forces, my foot.
Yeah, my
Yes.
foot. Also,
Brave
my
Mr.
foot also.
Stevens is challenging the unseen world. He's mocking at forces he
Ooh.
does not understand. Believe me, monsieur, they are not
That's a good
mocked
gun.
without danger.
I'll risk that, thanks.
Well, up in the seance room, with the door bolted on the inside, we shall be at their mercy. The evil forces, the elementals, will wax and grow strong. They can take us in their grip, as I take this walking stick and...
You've got strong hands, Monsieur Ravel.
The hands of evil spirits are stronger. Much stronger.
I'm afraid. I wonder if we ought to do this.
I've been wondering the same thing. What does your aunt say?
I don't know what to say. I'm so confused. And I want to break down and cry.
Full auto
But I
20
suppose we'd better do it, or Alex Stevens
Be
will
hard to
never
argue
let
with
me hear the end of it.
For the last time, monsieur, will you be warned of danger?
No.
Very well. Oh, Madame Hester,
Yes, Monsieur Ravel.
do you believe that I'm an impostor?
No, dear, of course not. But,
But in your heart, you are not yet convinced.
well,
Give me your beans as well.
I don't know. I'm not such
I
a fool
also
as some people
want to
seem to
be.
think.
But if something did happen, something to show there are living forces beyond this world, it would convince you utterly?
Yes, I suppose it would.
Then, shall we allow Monsieur Stevens to go on with his demonstration?
I have a feeling we shouldn't do this. Oh, I'm afraid.
Upstairs at the
Upstairs.
Bijou, there is a small, bare, deeply carpeted room. Its only furniture consists of a round table, 5 chairs, and a large cabinet phonograph. There is only one door, and there are no windows. In one chair, a little way back from the table, sits Mr. Alexander Stevens. He is tied hand and foot, the outline of his shoes drawn with pencil on pieces of paper, so that he cannot...
Now then, friend Ravel. Have you quite finished tying me up?
I bet you won't get out of these knots, sir.
Oh, we'll see about that. Are the rest of you ready?
Yes, that's all right. Oh, dear, I wish I'd put some smelling salts in my handbag.
Well, what do you want us to do now?
You'll have conditions exactly as they are for Mr. Ravel. I'll sit in this chair back from the table. You four sit round the table, clasping hands to form a circle.
All right, let's get on with it.
Ken, will you start the gramophone? I believe it's customary, Mr. Ravel, to have hymns played at the beginning of the seance to establish the proper frame of mind.
Yes, monsieur, that's true. You fool.
What did you say?
Nothing, monsieur. Please continue.
Start the gramophone, Ken. When you've done that, turn out the lights on that switch by the door.
Swap
Then join
out
the
our
circle.
loadout.
Clasp each other's hands tightly and don't let go unless...
Unless what?
Well, unless something gets me.
Be careful, monsieur.
Go on, please. Start the gramophone.
All right, here goes.
Now the lights, Ken. Switch off the lights.
Lights? Yes. There you are. It's pitch dark. I can't see my way back to the table.
Here, Ken. Here's my hand.
Thank you.
Mine on the other side, Mr. Blake.
Thank you. I've got my bearings now.
Are all of you clasping the hands of the next person?
Me hungry.
Then quiet and wait for what's going to happen.
Ken, look.
Look where?
Over there, where Mr. Stevens is sitting.
What about it?
There's a luminous spot in the dark, about the size of a shilling.
Quiet.
Did anything touch the back of your neck?
No.
What was that?
Where's Eric Stevens? I know it.
This was not on the program, madame. Break the circle and get those lights on.
The luminous spot is still there. Oh, hurry, Ken.
I can't see my way in the dark. I don't know which direction the lights are. Wait a minute. Here's the wall. If I grope along here, I ought to find the switch. Yes, here it is. Lights.
Quiet, silence, mademoiselle, please.
What's wrong with Mr. Stevens? What's that sticking out of his chest?
The hand was the back. A deal of blood has soaked through his coat, too. Oh, Monsieur Blake, will you
Levels.
turn off this gramophone?
Yes.
Levels.
You're not saying that Toby Stevens is dead?
I'm afraid he is, my friend. That's a direct heart wound. Perhaps 10 seconds of intense agony, and the end. Or is the door still bolted from the inside?
Yes.
And we are all alone, here, the four of us. This rash gentleman, one imagines, did not kill himself. He's too well tied up.
I know who killed him. Mr. George Ravel. You did, with luminous paint.
I killed him, mademoiselle? With luminous paint?
I mean, that was part of the trick. You tied him up. You were the only one who touched him.
And? What of that, mademoiselle?
Luminous paint doesn't show up in the light. You smeared a little of it on his coat. That showed you exactly where to strike in the dark.
I commend your good sense, madame. There are two excellent reasons why I have nothing to do with this. The first reason I must keep to myself, but the second reason can easily be proved.
Well, what is it?
Well, up to the time that man screamed, you yourself were holding my right hand, and Madame Hester was holding my left hand. Did either of you let go at any time?
No. No, that is... I didn't. What about you, Aunt Hester?
No, Marjorie did. I didn't let go either. He never moved.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Well, monsieur, speak up.
I was holding Marjorie's hand on one side and her aunt's on the other. And they didn't move either. Nobody let go or left the circle.
That's true.
Consequently, none of us could have killed Toby Stevens.
Yes, it is true.
Somebody must have sneaked in here.
Oh, no. As you said yourself, the door is bolted on the inside.
Then who the devil did kill him?
Well, that's the question. Has anybody ever seen that dagger before?
No. It looks like one of those curio things you buy in the shops.
Yes, design of wooden scrollwork on the hand. No fingerprints on show. Nothing else.
Hang on, I gotta check on the dog.
Music instruments. A tambourine, an accordion, and a speaking trumpet. You know, I blame myself for this.
You ought to.
Why?
Because you killed him. Don't ask me how, but I know why.
Indeed, mademoiselle. You found my motive.
Yes, I have. You've got Aunt Hester fully believing in you now, haven't you?
Easy, Marjorie.
In another minute, you'll be talking about forces and elementals and heaven knows what. Saying it was a spirit hand that killed Mr. Stevens, because nobody else could have.
Please, Marjorie, brace up. Someone's got to send for the police.
Why don't you send for them? Help us there?
Help you?
I should go sleep.
Stevens said you had
Ow.
He said You knew this man, Flamand, who's supposed to be the greatest detective in France.
Oh, but this isn't French territory. Monte Carlo is the independent state of Monaco.
I'm sorry, Marjorie. Ordinarily, I might have helped.
You mean you won't help us?
I'm sorry, Marjorie. I can't.
Then I've got to help myself. George Ravel, you killed Mr. Stevens. But how?
Yes, how?
I like how she's like, okay, well, I'm committing to this, so I have to yell the thing that I've
24
already
hours
said.
later, 24 hours of blind puzzling. The railway
Blind
station
hustling.
at Nice, 9 miles from Monte Carlo, the night express for Paris is already underway.
All right.
God has blown his signal, and the great wheels grind. A young man, hatless and worried, pushes through the crowd past the
Gonna
already
keep
moving
searching
train.
Metropole for that dead drop.
Too late, nothing. I'm getting aboard this train.
Gotta get that. Yeah, exactly.
I'm sorry to have caused you any trouble, guard.
You need a clean
Do you happen to
take.
know whether... Marjorie,
Ken Blake, what are you doing on this train?
exactly the question I wanted to ask you. Walk along the corridor.
Damn it! Get away!
Okay, we got. All right, so Metropole definitely has more
If it's any of your business, Mr.
loners.
Blake, I'm not running away. I'm merely
Walking
going
around.
to Paris.
You were told to stay in Monte Carlo. Don't you know you can land in jail
like,
for this?
That's fine. I have no need to mess with
Yes,
them.
I suppose so. What's the idea of going to Paris?
First of all, I had to get Aunt Hester away from that man Ravel. She really thinks he can call up ghosts now.
Is your
That
aunt
said,
on this
if-
train?
Yes, and that
If any revolutionaries show up, I'll totally
Paris
help them
for real
kill
help.
them.
I'm going to the
But
surgery.
right now, I'm just gonna
I'm
leave
going
it
to see
alone.
this man, Flamand.
You won't find Flamand in Paris,
Whoa.
Marjorie. And you'll certainly never get him to arrest Georges Ravel.
And why not?
Because, my dear idiot, Georges Ravel is Flamand.
What are you saying?
The man who calls himself Ravel is really Flamand, the head of the whole French Detective Bureau. I promise not to tell anybody.
That's why you've been looking so guilty for 2 days.
Yes, I tried to tip you off today, but the police were with us all the time.
So he is a fake spiritual medium. Mr. Stevens was right about that. And I still say I'm right about the other thing. Whoever he is, Ravel killed Mr. Stevens.
But how and why?
Oh, I don't know. This alleged detective. Did he tell you why he was masquerading as a medium in Monte Carlo?
No. All I know is that we're in one sweet mess. We've left town
One
without permission.
sweet mess.
They'll probably stop the train and send us back in a patrol wagon.
Oh, no, my friend. That won't be at all necessary.
Ravel!
Yes, mademoiselle. Ravel or Flamand. Well, since you know me as Ravel, call me that.
You knew that I was on this train?
Oh, naturally.
Look here, old man. I kept quiet about you because you swore it was a matter of life and death. Will you answer a couple of questions now?
Oh, with pleasure.
Why did you pose for a medium?
You employed me to trap a murderer. So I had to work hard with
What? Why was Toby Stevens killed?
Stevens was killed because he was a blackmailer. Mademoiselle, does that surprise you?
Yes. Oh, yes, of course. Very much.
I tried to warn Stevens, but the fool wouldn't listen. And then, well, I wasn't quick enough. Stevens was murdered, of course, by one of us four in the seance room.
That's impossible.
Impossible? Oh, no. The trick was baffling because of its simplicity.
I'm sure you killed him.
One moment, mademoiselle.
Freeze!
Let me show you what I mean by trick baffling.
Oh, don't you do that.
Take,
No, no,
for
no.
example, the flower flash drawn on a paper around a medium shape. Did Stevens tell you how I did that?
On this train 2 nights ago, he started to...
Oh, nuts!
Just stopped in the middle of it and laughed.
They blew me up.
You see, the medium leaves his chair.
So it goes.
He makes tambourines rattle and ghost forms appear. Yet the pencil outline is not
Terribly rude.
disturbed. Now, how does he
Patrols are
manage?
now actually like
how does he manage it?
persistent
Well, quite
and
easily. He
and
returns
tracked
to his
across the
chair.
map.
He turns
So
over the two
they
pieces
should
of
be
paper.
here again.
He takes another pencil and draws an outline of his shoes on the reverse side of the paper. You look at it.
And imagine it's the
Those
same
are our
outline
guys.
we drew.
Precisely. So easily I was misled.
Look at that.
And it was the same way
Oh,
murder.
yes,
There
very
couldn't have
good.
been any trick about the murder. None of us left the circle. We were all clasping hands when we heard that scream. Don't you agree?
Oh, yes, I agree.
I can't stand this any longer.
Fascinating.
When we heard Mr.
Oh, my
Stevens utter that
goodness.
horrible scream,
What makes you think it was Stevens who uttered that scream?
I beg your pardon.
What makes you think it was Stevens who screamed?
Well, wasn't it?
Oh, you assumed it, yes. We all assumed it. Up to that time, Stevens wasn't even hurt.
Let me take this thing down.
You see, the
Thanks.
source of sound cannot be located in the dark. It was the murderer who uttered that appalling cry.
Ah! Ow.
A few seconds of darkness.
That always seems more painful than it is.
Killer
Doesn't do much damage at all.
and drove that dagger into Stevens' chest.
And you proved that?
Yes. If Stevens had been hit at the time of the scream, blood would have blotted out the spot of luminous paint. Yet, Marjorie Gray saw the paint shining after the scream.
That's true, Marjorie. I heard you say so.
That's some Encyclopedia Brown-ass nonsense.
Oh, no. There was one other person who touched him.
Who was it?
Another person in full sight of you
Very
said
unimpressive.
Stevens had spilled broth on his coat and swabbed at his chest with a handkerchief.
You mean?
I mean, of course, the real murderer. You were Aunt Hester.
Yes, Marjorie. Your Aunt Hester.
Aunt Hester!
Keep back, all of you.
Oh, so you managed to find a revolver?
Marjorie, I poisoned Grahu-Rubufo. I poisoned my husband, and Alex Stevens knew it.
You can't get away, madame. Keep away from that door.
I never believed in spiritism. I let myself be influenced by a medium because Alex Stevens would try to stop it. He was getting money out of me. He wanted no other influence.
Don't open that door, madame.
But I am opening it.
Oh, Aunt Hester, don't!
I told you I wasn't as fool as I looked. I had the knife in my hand back.
Stop her, Ken! Stop her!
She has committed many crimes, but now she has paid for them all.
Not clear on what happened there. That's okay. I'm not invested enough in this one to actually go out of my way to find out.
And so closes The Moment of Darkness, starring Peter Lorre,
Yeah, okay.
Wendy Berry, with George Zuko. Tonight's tale of
Suspense. I too am glad that fascists wear high-vis orange armbands. I do wish that my pals with the green would
This is
actually
your narrator,
stand
the
out
man
a
in
little bit
black,
more, but, you know, I
conveys to
understand
you
it's a
Columbia's
trade-off.
invitation to spend this half hour in suspense with us again next
Hell yeah,
Tuesday,
Fido, you're right.
when Agnes Moorehead and Ray Collins
The Fae walk like they're
star
on
in a
heels.
study in terror.
Because they kind of are.
Titled
That's digitigrade
Diary of
legs for
Sophronia
you.
Winter. The producer of these broadcasts is William Spear, who with Ted Bliss, the director, Wilbur Hatch,
kind
and
desert
Lucian Monroe,
entities
conductor
deserve to
and
plan out.
composer,
Totally.
and John Dixon Carr, the author, collaborated on tonight's Suspense.
Suspense.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Oh, okay, yeah, we're on the next one.
Suspense.
Suspense. The Diary of Sophronia Winters.
This is the Man in Black, here again to
Man
introduce
in
Columbia's
Black.
program, Suspense. Our stars tonight are Miss Agnes Moorehead and Mr. Ray Collins. You have seen these two expert and resourceful players in Citizen Kane, The Magnificent Amberson, in which Miss Moorehead's performance won her the 1942 Film Critics Award. Mr. Collins will soon be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Technicolor film, Salute to the Marines. Miss Moorhead and Mr. Collins return this evening to their first love, the CBS microphone, to appear in a study in terror by Lucille Fletcher, called The Diary of Sophronia Winters. The story told by this diary is tonight's tale of suspense. If you've been with us on these Tuesday nights, you will know that suspense is compounded of mystery and suspicion, dangerous adventure.
That's what they say.
These series are tales calculated to intrigue you, to stir your nerves, to offer you a precarious situation, and then withhold the solution
until the last possible moment.
And so it is with the Diary of Sophronia Winters and the performances of Agnes Moorehead and Ray Collins. We again hope to keep you in
suspense. Yeah, let's kill Lenny. Oh no, I don't have. I'm gonna have to do some of these quests.
February 1st, St. Petersburg, Florida.
That's the pits.
I, Sophronia Winters, have hereby begun this diary because on this date I feel for the first time that I've begun to live. Diaries are no good unless one has thrilling experiences. For 40 years, I've never had what could really be called a thrilling experience. But Papa's death has changed everything.
Oh.
Here I am in beautiful St. Petersburg with everything to start life anew, money in my purse, 2 suitcases full of new clothes, and a gorgeous new permanent wave. And Florida is really the land of romance. It doesn't matter whether you're 17 or 70. There are parties and dances and bingo games and flirtations for all. My landlady, in fact, tells me that people often become engaged and even married to perfect strangers overnight.
Oh.
I'm still shy, of course, but just the same, it's such fun and so thrilling to think one's fate may be just around the corner. February 3rd. Oh, diary, it is beginning. This morning when I came out of my lodging house to go down to the wash, I noticed a man, a thrilling-looking man, sitting across the street on a bench. It's just as though he were waiting for me, because when I came out, he sort of started up as though he knew me. Of course, I didn't speak first, but I knew the minute I started down the street that he was following me. Well, I got to the beach and sat down with my magazines, and suddenly there he was, strolling toward me with a broad smile.
Well, sitting out here all by your lonesome?
Oh, yes, I am.
Didn't I see you last night over at the Starfish Tea Room?
The Starfish Tea Room?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes, I was there yesterday. But it was so crowded, I'm afraid I don't recall.
Mighty nice cuisine they've got over there. Mind if I sit down beside you?
Oh, not at all.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, just a minute. Sit on this magazine. The beach is so sandy.
Oh, sand doesn't bother me.
Sit on this magazine.
We get plenty of sand up there.
Do you?
You've been down here at St. Pete long?
Oh, just 3 days.
3 days? That's a long time. It's a wonder I didn't spot you before.
Oh, Mr.
Johnson's the name, Hiram Johnson.
Oh, wait a minute.
I come from Green Harbor, Maine. Run a big hotel up there summers. Well, that's my whole history in a nutshell.
My name's Sophronia. Sophronia Winters.
Sophronia?
Uh-huh.
Well, you know, that's quite a coincidence. My sister-in-law's name was Sophronia.
Oh?
Sophronia Johnson. You ever heard of her?
Hint.
She looked quite a bit like you, too.
Oh.
Sophronia Johnson.
Oh, that would explain it, yes.
I'm afraid I haven't. Who was she? Someone very famous?
They're probably
I'm
still
so
here.
ignorant about these things.
Oh, that's all right. Say, look at that sun, will you? I'd say it was pretty nearly time for lunch.
And Diary, darling, he is wonderful. Strong and kind, warm-hearted, so generous. I don't want to be like the other silly women in this town, but Hiram is different. There's something almost poetic about him. Something sad and deep.
You know, Sophronia, it's kind of mysterious, us finding that 9-point starfish on the beach together.
9mm.
My sister-in-law, Sophronia, used to collect 9-point starfishes.
What?
And to think your name's Sophronia, and you find
Gaily
9-point
prances
starfish
after I shoot at you. That's me!
Well,
that's the
kind of
vibe.
draws us together, eh?
That's Snapjaw. That's Snapjaw culture.
What do you think?
As though I'd known him all my life. My landlady says it's foolish. But look at Romeo and Juliet. Weren't they foolish?
Oh, boy. Yes, they were, and they both died.
Waiting, Sophronia. I've got to be back at the hotel in a week.
Remember how they
We
died?
may never see each other again.
Oh, Hiram, don't say that. I couldn't bear it.
Then let's do it right away. Tomorrow?
Oh,
There's a
boy.
parson out on Coral Avenue who'll do the job for us. We can take a nice moonlight drive out to the alligator farm afterward, have a nice shore dinner, then climb on board the Orange Blossom tomorrow night for Maine. Just think of Maine. Big dark pine woods, the sand, the bay.
Shit. I gotta go.
The two of us alone together.
Two of us alone.
The Fronia is new to me, yes. That's a scout rifle. The question is, do they have any high
on board
ranking
the Orange Blossom. I was married in a
soldiers
wedding dress
with
of
them?
Alice Blue Marmalade, with a very wide
Not
open
that
verticolline wrist, and a rhinestone belt buckle. Hiram sent me talisman roses. I'm pressing one precious flower between the pages of this diary for luck.
See it beyond this bend in a couple of minutes. Bags heavy?
No, not particularly, dearest. Oh, I can't get over that taxi man at the station. Imagine his insolence, saying he couldn't drive us over.
Maybe he didn't have any gas. It happens sometimes around here.
Well, anyway, I'm glad the weather's so mild. Can you imagine what it would be like in a blizzard?
There's the place.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't want to look until I put down these bags. Now, where?
There. Through those big pine trees.
Oh. Oh, it is big, isn't it?
125 rooms.
So many fire escapes and balconies and porches and towers. I stayed in a hotel like that once years ago with Papa. It was very fashionable then.
My grandfather built that place 50 years ago. Hasn't been changed much since.
No? Well, of course,
is this
you put
an
in modern
H.H.
plumbing.
Holmes style story? It might be H.H. Holmes.
Here we are. Walk in.
Everybody loves that guy.
What's that?
Just a foghorn out in the bay.
Fog?
We get it almost every night in this kind of weather.
What are you locking the gate for?
Why not? There's nobody coming in after us. Or going out again for a while.
But I thought you said the hotel.
The hotel is empty.
What did I just grab? What's that?
Hiram.
What is it now?
Hiram, darling, I know it sounds silly, but let's not go in there tonight. Let's wait until morning.
Why?
Oh, just because it's so dark and empty. There's not a light in the whole place, and no one's expecting it.
That's right.
Where will we sleep? Let's stay in the village just for the night.
I've got things to eat and a place to sleep. Come on.
Oh, my arm. Hiram! Hiram!
Yeah.
Remember my telling you down in Florida about my sister-in-law, Sophronia? Well, that's her over there on the wall. Take a look at her.
Hiram, you hurt me.
Excuse me. Oh. Because I
Glass
sneezed.
is very dusty. She must have died many years ago. But her face is sweet, very sweet. And her eyes are something very sad and
She was a murderess. She was hanged in Portland 25 years ago for the murder of my brother Ephraim, here in the lobby of this hotel. She murdered him in cold blood with an axe. That fire axe was hanging over there on the wall. It was a summer day. There were guests sitting out on the porch in the rockers. It was just after lunch. My brother Ephraim was sitting at the desk counting his loose change. My mother was crocheting in that old wicker rocking
Why
chair.
did it have to be a pretty orb?
Fronia came downstairs, coming with him.
Oh, don't, Hiram. Please don't tell me anymore.
Why not?
Well, it makes me nervous to hear it like this in this big shadowy lobby. And your eyes, Hiram. Your eyes. Hiram, you're acting so strange. Hiram, what's the matter with you, dear? I know it was a terrible tragedy, but it happened 25 years ago.
Don't touch me, Sophronia. You remember what I said to you in Florida?
You've done wonderful things to me, Hiram.
I said you resembled my dead sister-in-law. Look at her again. Look at her closely.
But why? Oh, no, I can't. It's too horrible. I can't look at her face with any pleasure now, knowing she was a murderess.
You're afraid to look at it?
No, I'm not afraid. Hiram, please, my arm. Oh, very well. I'll look.
Stand quietly.
Oh, I see.
Glasses. That's all I wanted to say.
Gotcha!
That's all
No.
February 13th, Green Harbor Hotel, Maine. can't understand it. I try to fathom it, but my head aches and my heart is heavy. The hotel is deserted. Has been for 25 years.
30-06
Everything is
dodgeball.
covered with spiders and cobwebs. Great dining room with its oak woodwork is alive with rats. And the row of broken rocking chairs on the front porch faces emptily out to sea. Does he mean this to be my home? He's downstairs in the shabby parlor, off the lobby playing the harmonium.
Claudia,
Yes? Yes, Hiram?
sleeping?
No, dear.
Why is your door locked? Come out. I want to show you around the place.
It's all right, dear. I've seen it. I've seen just about everything.
No, you haven't. You haven't seen the grounds at all.
The grounds? But
Oh, yeah, I
Hiram,
reckon.
it's after midnight.
I want to show you where my sister-in-law, Sophronia,
Although,
is buried.
this is a 3:38.
Not tonight, dear. Please, it's so late and I have a headache.
Open the door, Sophronia. I want you to come now.
No, I shan't. Oh, go away and let me alone. I won't. I won't.
No use carrying on like that. You see, I have pass keys to all the doors.
Ow.
Beyond, where those 4 birches are standing, it's where my sister-in-law, Sophronia, was laid away 25 years ago. It was the biggest funeral in the neighborhood. Folks crowded outside the gate with the dozens trying to get a look, but we wouldn't let them. Buried her ourselves without a service out here by herself on the grounds. Ephraim is buried in town, but not Sophronia. I had a feeling I'd have to keep an eye on her even then.
Keep an eye on her?
I knew she was one of those restless sleepers who wouldn't stay quiet in her own grave. I knew before the year was out she'd find some way to start roaming around, hunting for mischief again. She was a young she-devil to the core, Sophronia. They could hang her till doomsday. Wouldn't do any good.
Oh, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boy.
You think she haunts this hotel?
No, not this hotel. She never had any use for it, alive or dead. No. She makes for the warmer climates. She was always a cold-blooded little fish, freezing and shivering all the time.
Oh, boy.
Places like California and Texas. Florida. She makes for
Florida?
Yes, that's one of her favorite haunts, particularly around St. Pete. She likes the flowers and the sun and the romance.
Hiram, I feel cold. Do you mind if I go inside
Just a
now?
minute. I haven't explained everything. You think I'm crazy, I guess. Crazy. But I'm a lot smarter than some people give me credit for. Because, you see, I have found her now. 3 times. You see that grove of birches over there? Under every one of them's a grave.
Smart.
I found her wandering the earth in disguise 3 times. And I've killed her 3 times. It still doesn't do any good.
Yeah, so
She's still
stop.
restless.
So stop. So stop then. Just don't do it anymore, maybe. Hiram, just
women?
you could
So
just
now I
stop.
keep another open grave to remind her. It's waiting now. Would you like to see it, Sophronia?
No, Hiram. No, please,
Are you afraid to see it, Sophronia?
No, Hiram, you don't mean to say that you think... Just because my name happens to be Sophronia and that I look a little like...
Think what, Sophronia?
Nothing. February 14th. My mind is made up. I made a terrible mistake, and I must get away from this place.
Oh my God! Oh boy!
I must get away from
It's
Hiram's
far too late for that, hon.
It should be easy.
You are
There's no fog today.
done.
If I can only escape from the hotel, I can run and hide in the pine woods. No. I shall wait for Jack when he generally sits down in the parlor and plays this. I can hide a little earlier in one of the deserted rooms and then back toward the lobby.
Oh, good job. feel terrible having to kill dogs. By and large, the long-lived, like, bioengineered threats can jump like whoa.
Oh, there you are. What's the matter? Anything wrong?
No, Hiram.
You didn't want anything outside, did you? Because if you do, you'll have to ask me to get it for you. You see, I always keep the front door locked.
Yes, Hiram.
Yes, the back door, too. And all the doors leading out into the porches and fire escapes. And a good many of the windows. It makes one feel safe from thieves and peeping Toms. Oh, you've got a cold. That's too bad.
Yes. I must have caught it last night. Outdoors. The damn.
You ought to be in bed. A good bed. The only good bed in the house is in my sister-in-law, Sophronia's old room.
No, Hiram. I'm all right. Is this a little head cold?
Oh, little head colds often develop into pneumonia. Why, it's too bad I didn't think of that before. You might have slept in it from the beginning. Here, up these stairs. What? What's the matter? Are you so weak?
No. No, I'm all right.
This room is the cleanest in the hotel, too. I've always had a sort of suspicion about it. You see, I've kept everything as it was. What's the matter?
Nothing. It's just...
It seems kind of familiar.
No. It's just that seeing it so clean, seeing it as though someone were living here, as though they'd only just stepped out for a moment.
It's as she left it that afternoon when she walked down
Plus
to
50
murder my
cultist
brother.
reputation.
You see her needlework on the table with the needle
I'll
sticking in
go
it?
put it away.
And her hymn book still open? She was very fond of singing hymns, Sophronia was. Had a nice voice, too. I used to accompany her. I'll turn down the bed for you. Then you can get undressed while I go and make you some hot tea.
No, I don't want any.
Here's the closet. You can put on one of Sophronia's dressing gowns.
The Cult of Davy Crockett, yeah.
Diary, I'm beside myself. I shall go mad. I shall go mad. 2 hours of vacancy locked the door upon me. Night's fallen and I'm alone. Alone in this horrible room with its hideous little mementos of death. I'm sitting here at her little wicker table trying to be calm, trying to write this. Somehow, when one writes about a thing, it doesn't appear so real. My hand is just brushed against her needlework. Her hymn book, where they still lie, waiting. I can bear having them near me no longer. I'm stepping outside. Anything. In this
whoopsie-doodles.
You're a joke.
Ready for your tea?
No. Yes, Hiram.
Why aren't you in bed? You take worse cold, you know.
I'll get in bed in a minute. First,
Oh! Brushing up on your needlework again? You've got it in your hand.
Oh, yes. Yes, so but I wasn't working on it, Hiram. I swear I wasn't. I've never done a stitch of needlework in my whole life. I don't know one embroidery stitch from another. Let me show you. Look, I don't even know how to hold the needle.
Get into bed, Sophronia. You're feverish.
Before we go on, Hiram, before you go on thinking, we've got to have an understanding. We've got to let me explain. I was born in 1892 in Kalamazoo, Michigan. My name is Sophronia, that's true, but they name lots of people Sophronia. I was named for my grandmother. She had just died. No, you've got to listen to me. I've lived in Kalamazoo all my life. If you'd only just write a letter or send me wire. I've never heard of Green Harbor in my whole life. I never went anywhere. For almost 10 years, I stayed home day in and day out nursing Papa. He had a stroke. I wasn't out of the house. It was the red brick house in Green Harbor. February 15th. Now I live only from moment to moment, listening to each creak upon the stairs. I've been in bed all day. It's night now. The foghorn has begun to blow again. February 19th. I woke up early this morning after a wretched night, and the date was burning in letters of fire in my brain. If he's planning to kill me, it'll be today. But the hours have been crawling on. It's almost midnight. Oh, why, if he's going to kill me, doesn't he do it at once? Why does he torture me like this? I'd rather be dead than sit here in this room one moment longer. I can't bear it. If he doesn't come in 5 minutes, I shall force him to come. I shall beat on the door. No. No. Rather let me
It would
sit
if I
quiet,
could.
praying that he doesn't come. Oh, I want to live. I want to live.
Sophronia!
Come.
Why do you got it going?
Sophronia!
It's hard to find
Come
the right
downstairs. I want you to sing me a hymn.
Oh boy.
Sing? He never asked me to sing for him before. But she sang. I can't sing, dear. I told you that long ago.
Did you? Well, I'd forgotten.
And besides, how can I come downstairs when my door's locked?
It's unlocked. Try it.
Unlocked? Oh, no. How could it be? Oh, it is, and I never know it. I never know it.
Coming?
He unlocked it. Sometime while I was just sitting. Oh, why didn't I try a few more times? Why did I just sit there assume? No. No, he's coming anyway. He'd have known. But I might... Oh, now it's too late. He's going to kill me.
Sophronia!
Yes, Hiram. I'm coming.
Should just stow them.
Hiram, where are you?
In here. In the parlor.
What are you doing there, Hiram?
Waiting to hear you sing.
You're at the harmonium?
Yes.
All right. I'll sing. I haven't sung in years, but I might as well. I'll sing for you out here in the hall. My voice will carry better.
It always did carry better in the hall, didn't it, Sophronia? So you remember that, too. Of course, you know both the front and back doors are locked.
Play a few bars, Hiram, dear, to warm me up.
Shall I sing, too, Sophronia? Would you like me to sing along with you?
If it pleases you, Hiram.
Work for the night is coming. Work in the morning sun.
Work for the night is coming. When man's work is done. Work while daylight dark.
Oh, it noticed. You might hit.
Work for the night is coming.
What? What happened? Did she strangle him? Did she strangle him? What happened?
There's only one more page. Shall I read it to you? Yes.
Or was the screaming
Yes, go
just...
ahead.
Huh.
March 22nd. I've been sick, I think, for a very long time. The pages of my diary are blank, but
Oh,
I
no.
shall take you out
Stream
again
went
for a
down.
diary today and start
That
you over
sucks.
again. No. No, I shall never look back at the other pages. I shall only write on and on about this beautiful place, so that no one reading this diary will ever know that I did it. But I did do it, diary. I was smarter than he. When I opened that door at the head of the stairs and heard the music, when I saw the fire axe still hanging on the wall. I was so cautious. So terribly cautious. I tiptoed like a little mouse, even as I sang the hymn into that room where he was playing. But I was clever, so much cleverer than he. I kept on singing. And now I'm free. Free as a bird. I'm free and he shall never catch me now, not this time or ever again, because he's dead. Isn't he, Nurse? Nurse, isn't my dear brother-in-law, Hiram, really dead?
Yes, miss, he's dead. And now I'll thank you to hand me that diary. The doctor doesn't approve of the patient's writing anything.
Not sure that the
And
little...
so closes The Diary of Sophronia Winter, starring Agnes Moorehead and Ray Collins. Tonight's tale of Suspense. This is your narrator, the man in black, who conveys to you Columbia's invitation to spend this half hour in suspense with us again next Tuesday when Richard Dix, Gail Page, and Montague Love star in Death Flies Blind. The producer of these broadcasts is William Spear, who with Ted Bliss, the director, Lud Gluskin, the musical director, Lucy Hewitt, the composer, Lucy Fletcher, the author, collaborated on tonight's Suspense.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Have the high ground. It's over. You are the chosen one. Yeah. No, well, yeah, I mean, yes, but different faction. This is specifically the military. The NFTA. A merchant army, functionally. They work for the trillionaire humans who are still alive. I want to say there's another one.
This is the Man in Black. Here
The
again
lip
to
fascists.
introduce
Yeah.
Columbia's program Suspense. Heading our starring Hollywood cast this evening is Mr. Richard Dix, who appears as a United States naval officer who found himself in a remarkable predicament on what should have been an uneventful flight from New York
Changing
to
the episode
Philadelphia.
number.
As fellow passengers
There we
aboard
go.
the airliner are Miss Gail Page as a girl
Okay,
named
there's that.
Monica. And
Oh, I
Mr.
should
Montague
check and
Love,
see.
who plays that aged and domineering millionaire Silas Naylor. A story by John Dixon Carr called Death Flies Blind is tonight's tale of suspense. If you have been with us on these Tuesday nights, you will know that suspense is compounded of mystery and suspicion, dangerous adventure. In this series are tales calculated to intrigue you, to stir your nerves, to offer you a precarious situation, and then withhold the solution until the last possible moment. And so it is with Death Flies Blind and the performances of Richard Dix, Gail Page, Montague Love, and our other players, we again hope to keep you in suspense.
Suspense.
LaGuardia Field, Municipal Airport of New York. LaGuardia Field, vast behind its white buildings,
On a gray spring afternoon when rain splashes across the runways, dims the sky, and spatters on the wings of a great silver-painted airliner waiting beyond.
Suspense!
Already as the limousine bus from the New York terminus slowly draws up to the waiting shed, you can hear
Slowly
the loud
draws up.
squeaker.
72, New York to Los Angeles.
The big limousine bus, besides its driver, contains only two persons. One is a tall young man in United States Naval
Too
uniform,
much stuff.
the stripes of a lieutenant commander around his sleeve. The other is a tall and dark-haired girl.
This is
her face a little
556.
frightened in the blue.
Flight 72.
I have a decent
New
amount of
York
that right
to Los
now.
Angeles. Plane ready to take off at gate number 6. Have your tickets ready, please.
Fred, that can't mean us.
Now, take it easy, Monica. We're not too late. They won't go without us.
No, I mean it says New York to Los Angeles.
That's right, Monica.
We're only going to Philadelphia.
You're still right, my dear. I arranged for a special stop at Philadelphia. It won't take long, and then
A
they
special
go on
stop?
non-stop from there.
Fred, that's just it. Who's going on from there?
Oh, you'd be surprised.
The airport bus must hold 20 people, but there's nobody in it except ourselves and the driver.
A P90
going
with
on to Los
exactly
Angeles
one
or anywhere else?
magazine.
I was going to tell you about that, Monica.
All right, miss. All right, sir. Hop under that shed and out the door on the other side. Oh,
It
got
would
your
be
tickets ready?
funny.
Yes, I've got them. All set, Monica?
The rain is certainly coming down. Do they take off when it rains like this?
Oh, miss, a little rain don't bother them. What does bother them is unsettled weather at other places.
You mean it's perfectly safe?
They never take off, miss, unless it is safe. You better hurry up now.
There's the plane, Monica. Shall we run for it?
Fred, I'd rather not run if you don't mind.
Aren't getting nervous, are you?
I know it's stupid of me. I've flown before. It's just those few seconds before the takeoff. You're moving and the motors have been idling. All of a sudden they start to roar. The plane races ahead
Puddle
and the roar
jumpers
gets
are
louder.
scary to travel
Suddenly you
in
think, am I ever going to
IMO?
get down alive?
Now, look
That's
here,
because I'm a
Monica.
weenie about air travel.
I'm sorry, Fred.
There's nothing to worry about, you know.
Of course not. I'll be good. It's just this dismal day and a ghostly bus without any passengers. Fred, look,
Where?
at the plane. They've got all the windows covered inside with little gray curtains.
Oh, that's all right, Monica. It's only a wartime
The
measure.
P90 is a
Wartime
fascinating
Yes.
design.
Just keep those curtains closed for some minutes after taking off and before landing. So no one can make maps or take pictures of our airports.
Anything could happen up there.
No. And what's more, if you're worried about your fellow passengers, look over your shoulder.
Well, there are some people coming through the gate.
Yes, you see the little gray-haired man with the big fellow on each side of him? The secretary dashing around him like a destroyer in a convoy?
You know, I've seen that gray-haired man somewhere before.
You've seen his picture.
Guns are
That's
mechanically
Silas May.
fascinating regardless
The
of
third
how you
richest
feel
man in
about
the
their
world.
role in our society.
Those two big fellows are his bodyguard.
Does he need a bodyguard?
Well, not more than most of us, I imagine.
I don't like it.
Oh, nonsense, my dear. Come on now, up the steps of the plane. Give your name to the air hostess at the door. That's it.
Good afternoon, miss. May I have your name, please?
I'm Monica Vale. You're the air hostess?
That's right, Miss Vale. Take any seat you like. And you, sir?
Onslow, Lieutenant Commander Fred Onslow.
Oh, yes, Commander. We've had instructions about you. Happy to have you with us, even if it's only as far as Philadelphia.
Thank you.
May I take your overcoat or your briefcase?
Only the overcoat, please. I'll keep the briefcase.
Fred,
All right, let's go
Look
complete
there.
this quest.
What is it now?
that man you called Mr. Naylor's secretary.
That
Light-haired
feels
man,
about
rather
tanks.
good-looking.
Yeah.
He's sprinting towards this plane as fast as he can run.
Well, you better be careful on that slippery surface.
He certainly has.
Slippery surface.
Look out, man. Look out, man. Watch your step. Look out. Well, are you all right? Here, let me help you up.
All
right, thanks. Perfectly
Yeah, I
all
got
right.
a black
Air hostess.
plane.
Yes, sir.
My name is Michael Shepard. I'm Mr. Naylor's secretary, and I think there must be some mistake here.
Mistake, sir?
Yes. When
there it
Mr.
is.
Naylor travels, he's in the habit of booking every seat in the plane to ensure privacy. Yet we seem to have 2 extra passengers.
Well, I'm afraid that's my fault, Mr. Shepard.
Indeed, sir. Then would you and the young lady be good enough to take some later flight?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I can't do that.
No, and why not?
Maybe I ought to explain, Mr. Shepard, that Commander Onslow had last-minute orders to join his ship. He and Miss Vale have priority as far as Philadelphia.
Philadelphia. Must we stop there?
Only for a few minutes, Mr. Shepard.
This is outrageous. Mr. Naylor is traveling, in a sense, on government business.
Well, so am I, old man. The Navy often does.
That doesn't alter the principle of the thing.
The Navy
I don't want to
does.
seem ungracious, you understand. Mr. Naylor is always glad to help our brave soldiers and sailors.
I like it. Ow.
Fire will now sing number 2.
Quite a jump.
But this time you've gone too far. I shall appeal to Mr. Naylor. Mr. Naylor. This naval officer and the young lady.
Oh, I know, Shepard, I know. Isn't the plane big enough for all of us?
I was only following your orders, Mr. Naylor. You asked for privacy.
All right, Shepard. What I'm asking for now is less noise. The lieutenant commander in the Navy, eh?
That's right, Mr. Naylor.
Off on another fishing trip, I suppose.
That's just exactly right, sir.
Ever have dyspepsia yet?
No, never.
Well, I have. 20,000 a year I pay doctors. And what do they give me? This stump. I'm not surprised you got priority, Commander, but I am a little surprised about the girl.
She's my fiancée. Mr. Naylor, Miss Vale.
Meet the rest of my family. These 2 bruisers here, including the one with the mouth organ, are my bodyguard, Mr. Cohen.
I'm pleased to meet you, Commander.
How do you do?
This is Mr. O'Reilly.
Glad to know you, Commander. How are things going? Hey, Cohen, don't you ever get tired of playing that mouth organ? Just stand away from the door. They want to close it.
I don't have any accent.
Everyone please take your seats and fasten your seatbelts.
Are we ready to take off?
Yes, in just a moment.
Shepard. O'Reilly. Cohen. Come along to the front of the plane.
Yes, sir.
Oh, we'll sit in the back here, won't we, Fred?
Yes, of course.
Fred, is anything wrong?
No, of course not. Why, what could be wrong?
Then you'd better sit down. We're starting to move.
That's good advice, Commander Onslow. But I must ask you, Miss Vale, not to touch the curtain on the window.
Oh, how soon before we can open the curtain?
As soon as we're well away from New York. You see that illuminated sign, no smoking, fasten
Frog.
seatbelts?
Yes.
Hell
What
yeah.
about it?
When the lights in the sign go out, you can open the curtains and smoke as much as you like. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Certainly. You needn't try to fool me, Fred Onslow. I saw you.
You saw what?
I saw you pick up that scrap of paper one of those men dropped.
Why, that wasn't anything, Monica.
May I see the paper?
No.
Why not?
Well, because I'd rather you didn't see it, that's all.
There is something wrong, isn't there?
Look, Monica, let me repeat over and over, what could be wrong? Why, there's Silas Naylor, an internationally famous figure, with a group of trusted attendants. Here's an ACA plane as safe and dependable as the old gray mare. All the same,
The old gray mare, she
wish I
ain't
hadn't
what
brought
she's
you
used
along.
to be.
Wish there was some kind of an
Same.
emergency cord, like a train, so that you could stop this plane whenever you have
We're on our way.
God.
15 minutes, 30 minutes, 40 minutes. The great silver plane throbs against dead quiet. It's warm and stuffy in the cabin, despite the hissing ventilator. Dim white reading lamps shine down on a double row of cushioned chairs along one side and a single row of cushioned chairs along the other.
One
Ahead above the
shot
closed door to the
for
pilot's control
kill.
cabin, the red glowing sign still warns against opening those curtains.
Amazing.
Aft in the plane sits
That
Commander
fucking
Onslow, his eyes fixed on the clock under that illuminated sign.
That was
Monica.
that was gorgeous. I
It's
clipped
not
it, so
exactly all right.
it'll
Fred, why do
be.
you say that?
Because we should have been in
Does it copy the
Philadelphia
clip?
5 minutes ago.
Here, hang on.
At least we
No,
should have been circling
that's
over the field.
That's fine.
And we're
though.
not?
No,
As long as it works.
we're still 10 or 12,000 feet up if the pressure in my eardrums count for anything. And traveling like a bat out of Hades.
Weather's delaying us, I guess.
Maybe it is.
Awfully bumpy, isn't it?
Yes, a little.
Makes you gasp for breath and your stomach turns. That was a bad one.
Not getting airsick, are you?
I don't think so. Wish I had some of that chewing gum they give you.
A ring for the air hostess. She'll bring you some.
I did ring the bell, Fred, and there's no answer.
Oh, she's busy in the pantry back there, that's all. She didn't hear you. Here, I'll get you some gum.
No, wait, I'll go.
Sure you're all right?
I want to powder my nose anyway. Besides, you're going to have company. Our Mr. Shepherd is cruising along this aisle as though he didn't like air pockets either.
Thank the Lord, one of that party's awake up there. I thought they were all dead. Say what?
Dead. We keep playing with everything so quiet and
It was
dead
a
it
trap.
seems.
Yeah.
Remember how the pilot walked through a while ago and looked around and walked right back to the control cabin again?
Yeah, I didn't notice him.
That's what I mean. It was like a ghost.
Well, that one was a cricket baited
I'll be right
trap.
back.
Hey, Commander Onslow.
Yes, Mr. Shepard?
Mind if I sit down?
Not at all. Go ahead.
Fact is, Commander, I want to apologize.
Oh, that's all right.
Another
Forget it.
frog.
I'm not such an ill-mannered guy as I must have sounded. It's no joke, you know, taking care of the chief. I've got to go ahead like a cyclone, so that everything will be quiet when he gets there. And it's a great responsibility, too.
I can imagine.
I go on these long trips. There's the chief half asleep, and O'Reilly reading detective magazines, and Cohen with his mouth organ.
Doesn't that mouth organ bother the old boy?
No, he likes it. Especially when Cohen plays the old square dances. Chief's a great man in his way.
I was just wondering about that.
Wondering what?
Maybe he was
Is
a
it
good
true?
man.
Stop me if I'm talking out
Or a
of
great
turn.
man.
Go ahead. We can trust the Navy.
Is it true he's offered to design and build, at his own expense, a fleet of underwater cargo boats, submersible freighters, up to 5,000 or 6,000 tons, that'll do away with the submarine menace altogether?
Where did you hear that?
Oh, just a rumor. Is it true?
Yes, it's true enough.
You see, Mr. Shepard, I'm one of the few people who believe that that plan is practical. There must be a lot of people who would like to see Mr. Naylor put out of the way.
There are, Commander. Only they can't get at him.
You're quite sure of that?
Dead sure. Hitler himself isn't better guarded.
Uh-oh.
Why, you could no more shoot or stab or poison the chief than you could... What was that? What happened?
Monica? Is anything wrong?
Back there? Well, it's all right, sir. It's only a noise in the pantry. We'll see to it.
Monica! Monica, pull yourself together. What's wrong?
It's that air hostess, Miss Lee.
Well, what about her?
She's lying back in the pantry among the broken dishes with her head all over blood. Somebody beat her over the head and left her there to die.
Somebody?
Yes.
But nobody's gone back to the pantry. Nobody's gone past us
Except the pilot or co-pilot of this plane, remember?
Excuse me, Mr. Shepard. I'm going to open the curtains on that window.
Do you think it's wise, Commander? We were told not to.
Well, we were told a lot of things. I'll just take the responsibility of... Good Lord! There, Monica. Mr. Naylor, Mr. Naylor.
Yes, son. What's up?
Draw the curtain on your window and take a look down. If O'Reilly and Cohen have got guns, they better keep them handy.
Is that so now? Why?
Because we're not flying west. We're over the Atlantic Ocean now and headed straight out to sea.
Bimbo! Yes, there are times when I hate something and then I look it up more info and history about it and realize that I was right. Yes.
Gray water, thin clouds.
That's a yes.
You must be miles and miles away from land.
We are miles away from land. Does anybody here know anything about first aid?
I do, Commander. I studied medicine in the old days.
Then you better go back and look after the hostess. We'll join Mr. Naylor. Steady, Mike.
Well, I'm all right.
Only squares handsome.
Air pocket,
I'm in
look out.
like the Boston area, which is kind of the like
devil's going on
square
here, eh?
dancing capital of the
You
East
were being
Coast.
kidnapped, Mr. Naylor. That's my guess.
A lot of square dances up here.
Ah,
A lot
come
of
off
contra
it,
dances.
Commander. We ain't as dumb as that.
The pilot and the co-pilot of this plane are fakes. They've replaced the real officer. On a dark day like this, with their
Should try
raincoat
this
collars turned
sometime.
up, they could have gotten away with it.
And hijacked us straight off the airfield. Is that it?
Yes, I'm afraid so. The hostess must have spotted one of them and he knocked her out.
Now, what about the Air Force? Wouldn't they know a plane was missing?
Well, not until we failed to show up at Philadelphia. The pilot would report by radio
Austin
telephone
Moose Shoes
about 15 minutes out of New York. But after that, silence.
Excuse me, Commander. You say these two fake pilots are still aboard? In that compartment there with the closed doors?
Yes, that's right.
Well, what are we waiting for, Cohen? Can we get to work on them?
You said it, Barney.
Now, wait a minute, both of them.
You wouldn't be trying to stop us, would you, Commander?
The one thing we don't want is a gunfight 12,000 feet up. Can any of you fly a plane?
No, not one of us.
Well, neither can I. So if anything happens to those two pilots, how are we going to get down?
I see, young fellow. Well, what are you going to do?
First of all, we'll try rapping on the door. Have your gun ready.
You can count on that, sir.
Fred, listen to me.
Be quiet, Monica.
Has this anything to do with the scrap of paper you picked up off the floor?
What scrap of paper, Commander?
Never mind, sir.
Oh, man,
Wait, this
that was not
door.
the move.
It's unlocked.
Unlocked?
Now, don't take any fool chances, young fella. The way I always did when I was your age. Stand to one side when you open that door. Let Cohen and O'Reilly take care of it.
Good Lord. Well, the control cabin is empty. There's nobody at the controls.
You mean we're flying without a pilot?
Yes. See that stick move back and forth? As though a ghost had hold of it?
As though a ghost had hold of it.
They set the automatic controls. It's a gyroscope attachment that keeps her steady. And then they must have bailed out.
More of these
And what's going to happen to us?
You see, Monica, the fact is...
Go on, Fred.
What's a better weapon?
I'll know if you don't.
Well, we'll go on until our gas runs out or until a storm hits us. Then we'll dive into the sea. It's as good a way of killing Mr. Naylor as any.
I see, son.
Yeah, I don't have a good weapon.
Have we got any chance at all?
Frankly, I don't know. Wait till I get a look inside of that control cabin.
Holy Mother, that's
Owen, stop it. Stop it!
Yeah, Mr. Naylor?
Stop playing that infernal mouth organ. Or if you must play something cheerful.
Yeah, sure, Mr. Naylor, sure. How long do you think it'll be before we...
Quiet, Cohen. Here's the commander back again. Well then, fella.
The radio telephone's out of order. We can't signal.
Fred, what about those patrol ships? You said they're 200 miles out to watch for unidentified aircraft. Won't they see us?
They've seen us already, I expect. They'll send for an Army fighter plane to investigate, but what can it do?
Yeah. Shoot us down, maybe, huh? That's fine.
If only somebody could fly the plane.
Well, nobody can, Skipper, so think of something else.
See, Mr. Naylor, I was wrong.
Wrong, son? About what?
One of your party, and I can guess which one, dropped a torn piece of paper. There was a line of writing on it, probably the end of some instructions.
Well?
Those instructions ended, you should land just as your fuel fails at 7 o'clock a.m.
You should land just as your fuel fails at 7 o'clock a.m. But it might not have anything to do with us, son. What made you suspicious of it?
Because it was written in German.
In German?
Quiet, Cohen. I can't hear myself think.
Okay, Mr. Naylor. I'm sorry.
I thought the fake pilots were kidnapping you, maybe abroad.
There's not enough fuel for that, is there?
Trying to figure out what I want to do.
If there's enough fuel for Los Angeles, then there's enough for Europe.
Angeles.
Well, that won't work. They bailed out and left us to crash.
Excuse me, sir, but it's getting black as pitch out there. I think there's a storm coming up. What happens when that...
Plenty, O'Reilly.
Oh, interesting.
Well, I was afraid of that.
Field officer for
Only somebody could fly this plane. I could navigate it.
Way out of my price.
Yes.
Out of my...
You have to learn aerial navigation in my business. With enough figuring, I might even set a new course and try the automatic controls on it. No, I don't dare handle the ship.
Wait a minute. I know a way out of this.
Well, then speak up, miss. There's a 90-mile wind going to hit us any minute.
The air hostess, of course.
Miss Lee, what about her?
I remember reading somewhere that most air hostesses get flying instructions when they've been with a company for a given length of time.
You know, Miss Vale, that's true. There was a girl of Inter Airways who told me the same thing.
And if this one can even make a try at landing a plane, we may get back to New York yet.
I thought you said she'd been knocked out.
Well, she isn't badly hurt, but there's just a chance that maybe she...
There's Shepard, coming back from the pantry.
Anybody got a drink? Wasn't very pleasant back there.
How is she? You know, we were just wondering whether Miss Lee might be in any shape to pilot the plane.
Pilot the plane? Why in blazes should she pilot the plane?
There's no time to explain now, Shepard. But we're bound for Davy Jones unless something's done. Could she do it?
No.
Not even if we, revived her?
Not if all the doctors on Earth stood at her side.
Why, but
I don't think you understand, sir. Miss Lee has just died.
Suspense!
Thin singing of wind above the clouds, then storm with a white eye of lightning at the windows. Losing height, gaining it again, blown off her blind course, flung partway back again, always racing forward on a flight to nowhere. Late afternoon, evening, night, the steady throbbing of motors
Hello,
like a pulse
dog.
beat
Yes.
inside the head.
I still talk from
Toward
time
morning,
to time. It
the storm
happens.
dies away. In that dim cabin, there is exhaustion of nerves. The hands of the clock stand at 1:45 in the morning.
Monica. Monica. Wake up.
What? Oh.
It's Fred. Now keep your voice down.
Have I been asleep?
Yes, for a couple of hours.
They say condemned criminals sleep on the night before their execution. Where are the others?
I was a boy back home in the county down. My father used to say to me, Barney O'Reilly, says he, did you ever see a banshee? A banshee, says he, is the old woman that lets you know when you're going to die.
Pipe down, you two.
No, I'm sorry, mister. No offense, Chief.
And the man play a quiet game of
This has been a fun one so far.
All the time. Like 9 on red dead.
Listen, Monica, and listen carefully. My first idea was right after all.
What are you talking about?
There's somebody aboard this ship who can fly a plane. Shh. There is. I proved it by the automatic controls.
Proved it how?
If those controls had stayed as they originally were, the side winds would have blown us clear off our course. But we're still on our course. That shows that somebody's been sneaking in there and setting us right again when we do stray.
And you mean...
I mean we're headed for something. We're being taken somewhere. But we may outwit this gentleman yet.
Ow.
Is somebody still talking back there?
I'm sorry, Mr. Naylor. Monica's just waked up. None of us can feel very much like sleeping anyway.
You're right, son. I admit it. Come up here and join me, will you?
With pleasure.
Keep yourself in this fighting card game. But I still can't make it come out. Oh, what's the use pretending anyway? We know we're in for it. It's this waiting that gets you.
Yeah, that goes for all of us, Mr. Naylor.
What I'm dreading is the minute when those motors choke and go dead, and we start whirling down, down, down. What does it sound like, Commander, when motors conk out?
I've never heard it, Mr. Naylor, but I imagine it sounds like...
Listen.
I imagine it sounds like that.
Well, listen, I can feel it.
Well, Cohen, I guess...
Get on the nose there.
Yeah, you said it.
Look here, Mr. Naylor, we can't be out of fuel.
Because it's too early. Look at the clock. It's only 5 minutes to 2 o'clock.
I beg your pardon, old man. It's 5 minutes to 7 o'clock.
7 o'clock? Are you crazy?
No. Haven't you forgotten
Things happening like right
changes
on
in
the
time?
dot is
By
the
George, the
funniest
commander's
thing.
right.
European time is 5 hours ahead of our time. You don't believe me? Just notice that it's getting daylight outside. I was thinking of that message. You should land just as your fuel fails at 7 o'clock a.m.
Stand perfectly still, all of you.
Yeah, what's got into little Lord Fauntleroy?
I'll show you what's got into me, my friend.
Yes, I rather thought you would.
I shall go into that control.
Oh, wait, I still haven't done the
Follow
flow
me if you
control
like.
valve.
I shall sit down at the
Oh,
controls.
that's silly. I should go do
And I
that.
shall bring this plane safely to the ground.
Safely to the ground. Where?
In Germany, of course.
Germany?
Don't pull a gun, Cohen. If you plug him, we're all done for.
That is good advice, Mr. Cohen. I might add that we're getting closer to the ground every minute.
For the love of...
Do I take control?
Yes, go ahead, but we're following you.
Follow by all means. All right. Let's get comfortable here. I take up my position, so.
There's fog below. Can you see?
Well enough, Miss Davis. Well enough. We must go down rather quickly. And I can't help it. It's somewhat rough on your ears.
You young swine, what's the idea?
The idea, dear Pete, is to bring you and your plans for a submarine freighter to a country which will appreciate them.
Then those two fake pilots?
They were colleagues of mine.
Oh!
Unfortunately, if they had remained, your pug uglies would have started a gunfight, and none of us might have got here.
Well?
So they left by parachute. And I brought you safely, without blood or toil, into the boundaries of the Third Reich.
You're going down too fast, man. Now take it easy.
A secret
I'm
Nazi!
perfectly in command, thank you.
Look out!
The trees,
Look out,
they're coming
man.
straight up at us.
Are you all right, Monica? Are you all right?
Only a bit shaken up.
We're all okay here, Silverfish. But I give this guy the works now before they come to get us.
No, don't shoot. Let him alone.
That also is good advice. And now, my friends, my mission is ended. I stand up on the pilot's chair.
I throw open this glass hatch. And to all Germany, to all the world, I cry.
Dies ist das gestohlene Flugzeug im Begriff zu landen auf Feld Nummer 21. Heil Hitler!
Ow. Whoa. Whoa, wow.
It's me blind if it ain't another
Jeez.
one. Yes, first Rudolph S. and now this bloke. What do you suppose they want?
I like how they clearly cut in
Why are you speaking English?
another actor.
It's an even habit we've got in this country.
This isn't England. Oh, yes, it is. Better climb out of here and with your hands up. But it can't be. I followed the course laid down on those instruments. Unfortunately, old man, I altered our course last night.
Keep back, Shepard, or you may get a bullet in the head yet.
Your instructions were all right, but they didn't tell you about the 5 hours difference in time. When we got to the right navigation point, I let the fuel out of the tanks and made you think we were landing in Germany. You know, there's nothing like having a good Nazi for a taxi driver, is there?
I see.
And so ends Death Flies Blind, starring Richard
That was
Dixon,
all right. That was
Gail
all
Page,
right.
and Montague Love.
That was
Tonight's
all right.
tale of
Suspense.
This is your narrator, the man in black, who conveys
Yeah, I
to you
don't think I would
Columbia's
want that
invitation
either.
to spend this half hour in suspense with us again next Tuesday, same time, when Mr. Paul Lucas will star in the suspense play called Mr. Markham, Antique Dealer. Ladies and gentlemen, on the following Tuesday, May 18th, Mr. Charles Lawton and Miss Elsa Lanchester will be with us in one of the most famous of Agatha Christie's thrillers, The ABC Murders.
ABC Murders. That sounds like a
William
good thing
Spear,
to
the
play on
producer,
break.
Ted Bliss, director. Lud Gluskin and Lucian Mahowick, the conductor and
Headless
composer.
director.
John Dixon Carr, the author, collaborated on tonight's Suspense.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Okay, we are going to play the next one, but I think this is a good time for me to like take a break so we can listen to it while we gather around the fire here at the burrow. Oh yeah, it's time. I gotta cook myself up some food anyway. Get that started. Yeah, let's just do frogs and bugs. One sausage. Frogs, bugs, and sausage. A mixed stir-fry sort of deal. You know. But yes, we're going to... Mr. Markham Antique Dealer. This is it. Here we go. The ABC Murders. We're going to play this, and I'm going to go on break. I'll probably come back a little bit before the end. Thank you, Fido.
Suspense.
All right, see you soon.
This is the man in black, here again to introduce Columbia's program, Suspense. Our distinguished stars tonight are two of the world's acknowledged masters of the art of suspense. They are Mr. Charles Lawton and Miss Elsa Lanchester. Mr. Lawton, who will soon be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture, The Man from Down Under, is here to play a remarkable character created by England's noted thriller author, Agatha Christie. A mild-mannered character whose initials were ABC, and about whom revolved a series of savage murders, all neatly and alphabetically arranged. ABC was stamped upon all his belongings, those being his rightful initials. And ABC was stamped, too, upon the large railway timetable he always carried. But there was nothing so odd about that detail, since no traveler in the British Isles would dream of planning a journey without consulting this famous railway schedule, the ABC. And so, with the ABC Murders by Agatha Christie, written for radio by Robert Tallman and William Spear, and with the performance of Charles Lawton, we again hope to keep you in suspense. When the time for closing bell rang in the public library, Alexander Bonaparte Cust started, picked up his battered briefcase with the almost faded initials ABC, closed the book he had been reading, and shuffled over to the librarian's desk.
It's a most interesting book, librarian. I should like to come back sometime and read another chapter of it, if I may.
Quite. Yes, Mr. Clark. Can I help you, sir?
No hurry.
Well, I'll be going along now. Thank you.
Rum little chap, that. What do you think he was reading? Studies in epileptic somnambulism.
Medical stuff, eh? Oh, I say, the little fellow left his briefcase. I'll catch him at the door. I say, sir, just a moment. You left something.
Oh, dear, it's my briefcase. I'm terribly sorry. I seem to be getting more and more forgetful lately. Why, only the other day I left it on the counter in a tobacco shop.
Lucky you have those initials. Not many people with the initials ABC sticks in your mind.
What do you mean by that, sir?
Well, after all, they're the first three letters of the alphabet. Practically the first thing we learn, you know, isn't it? Our ABC.
Don't mention those letters to me. They brought bad luck to me in more ways than one.
Really? How's that?
Well, I used to be a traveling salesman, and I used to carry one of those railway timetables in my pocket, the threepenny kind, in which they list the towns and all the railroads alphabetically.
Oh, of course. Printed right on the cover, isn't it?
Hey.
ABC.
Yes, that's right, sir. Well, stockings was my line, sir. I did door-to-door selling. Whenever I finished one town, out would come that timetable, and I'd look up the next stop on my route. I got sick of the sight of that ABC railway guide, I can tell you, sir. It was like a symbol of failure to me. One dingy little town after another, and all listed in that railway guide with ABC printed on the cover. My own initials staring out at me from every newsstand and every dirty little railroad station in the Midlands.
Oh, come on. It couldn't have been as bad as all that.
Matter of fact, I never noticed it till I began to get the headaches.
Oh, you suffer from headaches?
Yes.
Have you seen a doctor about it?
Oh, no. I wouldn't want to see a doctor about it. I already know what brings them on.
Well, if you'd rather not talk about it...
Oh, no, it isn't that at all, sir. It was just such a long time ago. During the last war, in fact, Chateau Theory.
Chateau Thierry? Oh, I say, what a coincidence. I was in the thick of that myself.
Well,
yes,
sir.
we must get together for a drink one day, talk over old times. Franklin Clark is my name.
Oh, I'm pleased to meet you, Mr. Clark. My name's Cust. Alexander Bonaparte Cust.
Well, they must have expected great things of you, giving you a name like that.
I'm afraid they did, Mr. Clark, yes. I'm very much afraid they did.
Mr. Cast. Oh, Mr. Cast.
Who is it?
It's me, Mr. Cast. I've brought you up a spot of tea.
Oh, it's you, Miss Marbury. That was very thoughtful of you.
Oh, nonsense. You know Mother dotes on you.
Oh.
You're her favourite lodger. In fact, why, Mr. Cast, you're packing your things. You're not leaving us, are you?
Oh, no, I'm just taking a little trip over the bank holiday, you know.
Now, don't try to deceive me, Mr. Cast. You're embarrassed about owing us, aren't you?
No.
You needn't be, Mr. Cast. Really, you needn't.
Oh, you are a nice girl, Miss Marbury. You really are a nice girl. As a matter of fact, I'm not going just for the bank holiday. I've something rather important, some very important matters to take care of. You know, it's very possible that my mother didn't have me christened Alexander Bonaparte Cust for nothing.
Oh. Have you got a position, Mr. Cast?
Well...
What is it?
Well...
Oh, come, Mr. Cast. You can tell me, can't you?
Well, Miss Lily, I can tell you this much. I shall be travelling quite a lot. In fact, where did I leave that ABC railroad guide? Oh, yes, here it is. First stop, Andover.
Andover? That's not very far.
No, but I must be getting on if I don't want to miss that train. Now, let me see. Have I got everything? There's my spectacles and my overcoat, my typewriter, my walking stick. Did I ever tell you the history of this walking stick, Miss Marbury? It's a Scottish piece, very old. It's always is antique. You know, they used to kill people with these back in the days of the old clan wars in Scotland. I wonder how many heads this one has bashed in.
Oh, Mr. Cast. Oh, please, what a terrible way to talk.
Yes, I'm sorry, Miss Marbury. I am a little bit surprised at myself talking like that. It must be my new job. It's gone to my head a bit. That's it. It's gone to me head. Have you got an aspirin by any chance? I've got an all.
Yes, gentlemen. What'll it be?
Packet of goldflakes for me.
Yes, sir. And the other gentleman?
3 Havanas, the shilling cigars.
Havanas? You gentlemen must be up from London.
That's right. Is that your name on the window of this shop?
That's right, sir. Olivia Asher. Been in business right here in Andover and right here in St. Andrew's Place for 20 years.
All A's. Andover, St. Andrew's Place, and Asher.
Funny, ain't it? Never so much as crossed my mind before.
Well, Mrs. Asher, we're from Scotland Yard. We have reason to believe there may be a homicidal maniac at large in Andover.
God, blimey.
We don't want to frighten you, Mrs. Asher. For all we know, this may be just a practical joke. You see, we received an anonymous letter, typewritten, and signed ABC.
ABC?
This murderer, if there's anything in his story, is planning a series of murders. His mania seems to be centered on the alphabet. If he follows his plan through, his first murder will be committed in Andover, and the victim will be a person whose name begins with an A.
The Lord help me, sir. You don't think...
We don't think anything. Scotland Yard has taken its precautions.
Oh, a woman takes a terrible chance.
There's probably nothing to be alarmed about, but it won't hurt to keep a sharp lookout. Who's next on your list, Mackenzie? Next is Arthur Atwood. All right. Let's be on our way, then. Good day, madam. Don't worry.
Thank you, sir. And good day to you, sir. A murdering lunatic in Andover, of all places. Yes, sir. What'll it be for you, sir? These? That'll be 1 and 6, sir. I said that'll be... Oh, no!
6:30 newspaper, sensation, homicidal maniac in Andover, alphabet murderer destroying necks at Bexhill, latest on ABC.
Oh, boy, let me have one of those.
Oh, yes,
will
sir.
you?
News or Standard, sir?
Both. Here you are.
Oh, thank you, sir.
6:30 newspaper, sensation.
Nasty business, eh, mister?
Oh, yes, very, very.
You never know with lunatics. They don't always look bomber, you know. Sometimes they look the same as you on me.
Eh? Yes, I suppose they do.
Oh, it's a fact. Sometimes it's the war unhinged them. Never been right since.
Yes, I expect you're right.
You know, I don't hold with wars. I hope this will be the last.
You don't hold with wars, eh? Well, young man, I don't hold with plague and sleeping sickness and famine and cancer, but they happen all the same. And murder happens all the same. They can't prevent them.
Well, I'm sorry, sir. I expect you had a rocky time of it in the last one, eh?
Yes, my poor head's never been the same since. I get terrible headaches.
Oh? Well, I'm sorry about that, sir.
Sometimes I hardly know what I'm doing.
You don't say.
I forget things. You know, for instance, I could have sworn I had an ABC railway guide in my pocket an hour ago.
Do you know they found one of them ABC railway guides on the poor tobacconist lady that he murdered?
Who?
Him. ABC, whoever he is. Maybe he don't know himself. Ever stop to think of that? Maybe he's so bum he don't remember.
I wonder. Bexhill, did he say Bexhill? That's my train. Well, goodbye, young man.
Goodbye.
6:30 newspaper, sensation, homicidal lunatic to strike again. Police tracing typewriter on which murder notes were written. To strike at Bexhill, latest on ABC, alphabet murderer.
Your order, sir?
Well, I don't think I'll have the ham. I had ham for breakfast. Yes, I think I'll have the mutton pie.
1 mutton pie. Yes, sir.
What's the matter with you? You're trembling, young woman. Is something wrong?
Oh, sir, if you only knew. I have to walk home tonight after they close up here. And there ain't hardly a light in Benson Terrace where I live.
Benson Terrace in Bexhill?
Yes, sir.
You're afraid of the ABC murderer, aren't you?
He follows the alphabet, don't he?
That was the way he done in Andover.
Hey, and does your name begin with a B?
Barnard's my name. Mary Barnard.
Oh, dear me, Miss Barnard. Well, I don't like to appear forward. Well, anyway, I'm old enough to be your father. Would it make you feel easier if I saw you home tonight?
Oh, you don't know, sir. You just don't know what it would mean.
Oh, well, what time do they close up here?
9 o'clock.
All right, I'll wait outside for you. At 9 o'clock?
All right.
Ladies, waitress brutally murdered in Bexhill. ABC strikes again. Here you are, sir. Scotland Yard receives third murder note. Alphabet murderer to strike again in Chester.
Yes, sir?
Third class, single, to Cheston. Give me a pint of half and half, please.
Yes, sir. There you are, sir. You up from London, sir?
Yes, I come directly from London.
Ah, salesman?
Stockings is my line.
Rough going these days, what with rationing, eh?
Well. It isn't my old friend Alexander Bonaparte Cuss.
I'm sorry, I'm afraid I don't remember.
We met in the library, remember?
Oh.
In London. Yes, had quite a talk.
Yeah.
Franklin Clark, remember?
Yes, of course. You'll forgive me, Mr. Clark. My memory, it seems to be getting worse and worse.
But you must have come under better times, Mr. Cuss. New briefcase, I see. Nice, bright, new initials?
Well, I got a job shortly after I saw you, Mr. Clark, from Ballinger Limited. Stockings. It's my old line, you know. But to tell you the truth, I haven't been doing very well.
Oh, those headaches again?
Yes, the headaches. And the murders. The murders have upset me something terrible.
Oh, well, you're shaking like a leaf, man.
No.
Hey, Jonathan, a brandy for Mr. Cust. He
Thank
needs
you,
it.
sir.
The trouble with you, Cust, is you're inclined to be morbid. I remember that book you were reading the day we met, stuff about epilepsy.
Well, it might be epilepsy, mightn't it?
What?
Well, they discharged me from the army before the war ended. See, I had a kind of a fit, you know. And
Never had anything like it again, have you?
No, I didn't have a fit again, just the headaches. I forget what happens, hours at a time. Do you know, once I was sitting in a station waiting room and a newsboy came by and I bought a paper from him, and it was all about that first murder in Andover.
Huh.
It said the police had got another note, another typewritten note, Mr. Clark, and the murderer was going to strike next in Bexhill. And suddenly I realized I was in Bexhill. And I'd been in Andover the day before when the first murder happened.
Well, how did you happen to go from Andover to Bexhill?
Well, that's the way I'm supposed to go on my route, selling the stockings. I'm supposed to take the towns alphabetically.
Oh, well, then it's not so surprising you should have been in Bexhill after all, is it? Just a coincidence.
Well, the waitress in Bexhill there, I walked home with her that night, Mr. Clark, the night she was murdered.
Oh, good heavens, Cust, you don't think you killed Mary Barnard, do you?
I don't know, Mr. Clark. It said in that book that people who have had epileptic fits often do things and don't remember them. They even commit crimes. I said good night to her, and after that, I don't know what happened.
The notes, those typewritten notes. Wouldn't you have remembered if you'd written them?
I don't know.
Well, now, I know a little something about psychology myself, Cust. And I'd stake everything I own on the fact that the man who wrote those notes was conscious of what he was doing.
Do you really think so, Mr. Clark?
Positive of it. Now, pull yourself together, man. Incidentally, my sister-in-law lives here in Churston. My brother is Lord Cameron Clark, and I happen to know she needs some new stockings. Pop over there in the morning, will you, and show the old girl your line? Here's the address. Might cheer you up to make a good sale.
I'm sure it would, Mr. Clark. I'm sure it would. Well, good night, Mr. Clark, and thank you again for all your kindness.
Good
I'm
night.
sure, sir.
Good night. Oh, wait a minute. You've forgotten something again.
Oh, dear me, that's my typewriter. I shall certainly need that.
Oh?
Well, it's to type up my report to the Home Office in case I should make that sale tomorrow.
Oh, of course. Oh, yes. By the way, Cust, better watch out. Somebody in Churston is going to be murdered tomorrow.
Aye.
Old ABC is up to the letter C, you know, and your name is Cuss.
Huh?
Oh, I say, good heavens. Mine is Clark.
Well, thank you again for your generous order, Lady Clark. I hope you'll be pleased. This line of woolen line of stockings is one of Ballinger's best buys right now, Lady Clark.
My brother-in-law told me that you'd had some unfortunate times lately, Mr. Cust.
Yes.
But I really did need the stockings, and I should
Hello again, Cust.
Hello,
I've
sir.
been stuffing myself with bacon and eggs. Make a sale, old boy?
Oh, yes, Mr. Clark. Thank you very much.
Good. Louise is filthy with money, and her ladyship's legs are in constant need of recovering.
Oh, I wouldn't say that,
Yes,
sir.
really. She wanted the stockings.
Well, thank you very much, my lady. Hope I shall have the privilege of serving you again next year.
Goodbye, Mr. Cast, and good luck.
Cheerio, Cust.
Such a nice little man, Franklin.
He's a bit off his nut, I'm afraid. Last night he tried to convince me that he was the ABC murderer. His initials, you know. He has minor lapses of memory.
That little man a murderer? Oh, really, Franklin?
Good Lord, what was that?
Well, the maids. Where's that girl? What's going on?
In the master's bedroom, milady. You better go with her, Mr. Franklin.
Brothers, whatever are you doing here? Oh, my lady, the master, Lord Clark, has been murdered. Stabbed with a knife. He's all over blood.
Murder?
Oh.
Good heavens. Why, look there on the floor. A railway guide, an ABC.
Take me out of here, Franklin.
Oh, Louise, I'm sorry you had to see this.
Oh, Cameron. My poor Cameron. Who never made an enemy in his life.
The man who did this was a maniac. And I'm afraid I know who he is. He always carried a walking stick with a heavy carved handle. That's how the other murders were committed, with a heavy stick. But he wasn't carrying his stick today. Must have grabbed a knife up there somewhere to kill Cameron with. But when? Were you with him every minute?
Well, I went upstairs to get my checkbook. It took me a little while to find it.
That gave Cust his opening.
Oh, to think that all that time. Oh, no. No, I'll never forgive myself, Franklin.
No, none of that now, Louise. The important thing now is to stop him before he can commit another murder.
But what are you going to do, Franklin?
I'm going to the police and see if they'll let me help. Let's have a look at this ABC railway guide he left beside poor Cameron. Look here. All checked. See there? Andover, Bexhill, Churston. Each with a checkmark after it. Now, where's the next one? Ah, see? See London. He's through with ABC, he's gone home, and I'm going after him.
I'm back, obviously.
Yes?
Made myself an iced chai latte.
Mr. Cust, come in. Whatever kept you away so long?
Miss Lily, I've got to talk to you alone.
Oh, well, I'll go up with you. I want to show you the new curtains I put up in your room anyway.
Thank you.
Yeah, let me carry one of these, Mr. Cust, the typewriter.
No, I'll carry my own thing, thank you.
Oh, Mr. Cust, you're trembling. Oh, dear, you do look afraid.
Oh, I
Look,
forgot to bring my
get you a hot
bullets.
foot bath.
No, not now, please, not now, Miss Lily. There's no time for it.
What is it, Mr. Cust?
Close the door and lock it.
Are you in some trouble, Mr. Cust?
I'm in terrible trouble, Miss Lily. I want you to hear the story first from me. You're the only one who's ever been my friend. Oh, I've had a lonely life, Miss Lily.
Poor Mr. Cust.
Poor Mr. Cust. That's what they always say about me. Poor Mr. Cust. I thought you were different.
Oh, don't take on so, Mr. Cust. It was only a manner of
You
speaking.
don't need to worry. I'm all right now. I never get two spells in one day.
Spells? Mr. Cust, I don't understand. What
You heard of the ABC murders?
shocking affairs. But Mr. Cust, why
Miss
are you
Lily,
saying...
the police will be here at any minute. Please let me finish. I don't want you to think harshly of me, Miss Lily. I didn't plan it ahead. My instructions told me where to go. Some people can't help what they do. There are diseases. Epilepsy, for instance. You do things you don't remember. You commit crimes. I'm like that.
Oh, Mr. Cust, I can't believe it.
When I was a child, Miss Lily, they used to batter me about my name. My mother worshipped strength. She named me after the strongest people she knew about in history. Alexander and Bonaparte. But nobody ever called me by those names. They called me ABC. ABC. I used to dream I was boiling in a kettle of alphabet soup. I was a terrible disappointment to my mother.
Mr. Cust, you're unsettled and
You've
tired.
got to hear me out, Miss Lily.
Oh,
Now listen to me, Miss Lily. I could have been a hero once in the army in the last war. I was happy. I could have made something of myself. Then I started getting the headache.
No, Mr.
You must hear me out, Miss Lily. I started forgetting things after they discharged me from the army. Shock, they called it. I used to have dreams. I was a great ruler. The destiny of men was in my hands. I had the power of life and death.
Let me go. Please let me go.
First there was Anto, the tobacconist. I can't even remember what she looked like. Then there was Bexhill. I went to a lady, and while she was upstairs getting her checkbook, her husband was murdered on the floor where I was waiting. Now I've come back here. Maybe the alphabet charm is over. Or is it? Mrs. London? L? Your name is Lily?
Are you trying to frighten me, Mr. Cust?
I am trying to convince you.
You, murderer? I'd as soon believe it as my own mother.
What about this? Look at it.
Oh, no,
Look
no.
closely at it.
found it in my briefcase when I came on the train this morning. This knife murdered a man in Churchton just 3 hours ago.
There, Miss Marbury, don't take on so. It's all end up pretty as you please in the next room.
But he was such a nice man. A nice... I hardly believe it.
Is this the knife he threatened you with, Miss Marbury?
Yes.
We just got here in the nick of time, eh, Crum? Hey, that's a wicked-looking knife.
It's the Churston murder knife, right enough, Mr. Clark. No doubt of it. Well, let's take inventory. Typewriter. Checks with the murder notes. Walking stick. Same markings as on the heads of the first victims. And the psychiatrist's report says the murders were premeditated and the notes could not possibly have been written except by a person who's conscious and in his right mind.
Well, that breaks down any idea Cust may have had of entering an insanity plea.
Right. I think he'll sign the confession without any difficulty. Bring him in.
Ow.
Bring the prisoner in.
Well, Cust, are you ready to sign your confession?
I don't know, Inspector. A moment ago I was certain I must have done it, but why?
Yeah, handyman. A handyman ambush can really
Mr.
get you.
Clark, why do you think I did it?
You're wasting valuable time, Cust. I don't care why you did it. You killed my brother and I want to see you hanged for it. I don't care how balmy you are.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Talking to our Mr. Cust.
Oh, shit, fuck.
I don't know.
Okay, I actually need some... I need some
He tried to murder you, didn't he?
Well, he couldn't help himself, poor thing. He's been terribly upset of late.
You are a nice girl, Miss Lily. You are a nice girl, really.
The murders were willful and premeditated.
They couldn't have been premeditated, Mr. Clark.
Why do you say that, Cust?
Well, because I didn't go to any of those places of my own choice. I had my instructions from Bellinger's Limited. And those instructions were sent to me after the police got the warnings of the murders that were printed in the paper.
There never were any such instructions. We ransacked all your things, Cust. There wasn't any letter of instructions, was there, Inspector?
No.
Clark,
yes,
it's Clark.
All right, we'll ring up Ballinger's. May I use your telephone, Miss Marbury?
Oh, certainly, Inspector.
The number is Regent 3313, Inspector.
Pennsylvania 65000.
Ballinger's, are you there? Put me on to personnel. Oh, Mac, start packing those exhibits. All right. Crome speaking, Scotland Yard. But what day did you employ a commercial traveler named Alexander Bonaparte Cust? No, Cust. A.B. Cust. Initials A.B.C.
Pause. You have to pause.
Never
and-
employed by you. You're absolutely certain? Did you send a man to Andover or Bexhill last week? Not on your route. Thank you. That's all I wanted to know.
Ow.
Too bad, Cust. I guess this knocks out your last ghost of a chance, doesn't it?
No, Mr. Clark. Because you see, the instructions were in a letter, and that letter is right in this room.
Well, let's have a look. Come on, Mackenzie, give me a hand. Let's go through these things again.
It won't do you any good to look there, Mr. Clark. I have the letter. Would you like to see it, Mr. Crone? Let's see it.
Well, I'll be... Where did you get that? It wasn't on him, Inspector. I'll swear to that. Where did you have this in?
Well, Inspector, this is generally a small hairpiece. Not out of benefit, mind you, I find it necessary.
Let's see that letter.
Oh, gladly.
Close find advance. Typewriter is being posted today. You will...
Oh, what a lot of nonsense, Inspector. Look at the typeface of that letter. It's obviously written on Cust's typewriter.
Yes, that's right, Mr. Clark. The man who wrote that letter was the murderer. Tulu Jalaki sent the typewriter to me and instructions on one of Bellinger's letterheads and the money and everything else.
What kind of stunt are you trying to pull here, Cust?
No stunt. It's just that when you made that telephone call, Inspector, and Ballinger said I'd never worked for them, I knew that the typewriter must have been sent to me by the
That'll be
murderer.
enough. Start.
And the more I thought about it, the more it seemed to me that the murderer must be Mr. Clark.
What? Why, this is too utterly fantastic, Inspector. Really,
Well, the murderer would have to had to know something about me. Something I'd never confided to anyone but to Mr. Clark about my headaches. I'd been reading a book in the public library, Inspector, a book on epilepsy, and it seemed to me that what I suffered during the last war might have been epilepsy.
Hang on a second.
It was on my mind, see?
I want to go back a little.
Trying to pull here, Cust.
No stunt. Hairpiece. Not out of benefit, mind you, I find it necessary for the business.
Let's see that letter.
Oh, gladly.
Dear Mr. Cust, enclosed find advance. Typewriter is being posted today. You will...
Oh, what a lot of nonsense, Inspector. Look at the typeface of that letter. It's obviously written on Cust's typewriter.
Yes, that's right, Mr. Clark. And the man who wrote that letter was the murderer. Tulu Jalaki sent the typewriter to me and instructions on one of Ballinger's letterheads and the money and everything else.
What kind of stunt are you trying to pull here, Cust?
No stunt. It's just that when you made that telephone call, Inspector, and Ballinger said I'd never worked for them, I knew that the typewriter must have been sent to me by the murderer. And the more I thought about it, the more it seemed to me that the murderer must be Mr. Clark.
What? Why, this is too
I
much.
called it.
Fantastic, Inspector, really.
Called
Well,
it.
the murderer would have to know something about me. Something I'd never confided to anyone but to Mr. Clark about my headaches. I'd been reading a book in the public library, Inspector, a book on epilepsy, and it seemed to me that what I suffered during the last war might have been epilepsy. And it was on my mind, see? It said that epileptics might commit crimes and not remember them under certain conditions. Without that to go on, the murderer couldn't possibly have pinned the crime on me.
That works two ways, Cust. You might have told me that story deliberately, just so you could cook up this story now.
Well, I couldn't cook up your fingerprints, Mr. Clark. And I'll wager anything, your fingerprints are on that letter.
Oh, come on,
Well, that's easily settled. We can do it right here. Won't take a moment. Take a set of Mr. Clark's fingerprints, Mackenzie. We'll examine the prints in the letter meantime.
Right, Inspector. Just press your fingers down firmly on this ink pad, Mr. Clark. What is it, Mr. Clark? It's quite simple, really. Yes, it's so simple it isn't even necessary.
I'm afraid this is necessary, Mr. Clark. Only a matter of routine, you know.
I tell you it isn't necessary because the husband is right. I am the murderer.
You? You killed your brother Cameron Clark so that you would inherit the estate?
Yes, exactly.
But the others, the A and B murders in Andover and Bexhill and...
I committed them, all of them.
Yes, but...
Come now, gentlemen, surely you'll give me credit for thinking this thing through. If only my brother, Lord Clark, had been murdered, I, being the only heir, would have had a lot of explaining to do. So I invented my own little crime wave to make it appear as though he were just one of the victims of a homicidal maniac. And I must say, it almost came off, thanks to the unknowing cooperation of Mr. Cust here. Thank you just the same, Mr. Cust.
You're very welcome.
Oh, Mr. Cust, I knew you couldn't be a murderer, not really.
You're welcome.
Why don't you go to an oculist? Those headaches. Maybe you just need a new pair of glasses.
I think I'll do that, Miss Lily. Do you really think... Of course, I'll wager that's what's been the trouble with me all along.
You know, you need someone to take care of you.
Oh, Miss Lily, I do really... You couldn't have.
What, Miss?
Miss Lily, I was just thinking it'd be really too much to ask anyone. Mrs. Alexander Bonaparte Cust.
But when we're married, please don't wear that too. It's very conspicuous.
You are a nice girl, Miss Lily. Really, you are. I do hope people won't call you Mrs. ABC.
Oh boy. that was pretty fun. That was a pretty fun. Like, it was a mess, but it was a pretty fun mess.
And so closes the ABC Murders, starring Charles Lawton with Elsa Lanchester and Bramwell Fletcher. Tonight's tale of suspense.
Suspense.
This is your narrator, the Man in Black, who conveys to you Columbia's invitation to spend this half hour in suspense with us again next Tuesday, when Agnes Moorehead will return to our stage as star of the suspense play called She Overheard Murder Speaking.
These are parody
Producer of
titles.
these broadcasts is William Spear, who with Ted Bliss, the director, Lud Gluskin and Lucian Mahowick, conductor and composer, and Robert Tolman, the radio author, collaborated on tonight's Suspense.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Oh, there we go. Oh, hold up. I'm going to pause it for the moment. We're going to take a little break from suspense while I muck about in the darkness. Besides, I haven't gotten to talk to you much, and that's a shame. I'm sure the dog is kind of mad at me for that as well. Okay, we're back to the front. Let's check the other side of the train. Remember what's over there. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. Oh, that's the exit door. Right. Okay, that's the door that I unlock after getting through the area. maximum pump. If it's a flomper. Ow. Not helpful. But let's go back to the door. There. Feels like there ought to be something from this area. I don't think I took notes about this. At least I haven't yet. I can't believe I have yet to find a pair. Oh. Okay. Didn't see anybody.
Honey and sugar make it different and wonderful. A circus of fun to eat. Hey, Susie Q, what's cooking with you?
Back up, Gaylord.
Dark, spooky. That's right. Such an uncomfortable crunch. Hey, Cooking. Heyo. Heyo. Garbage. Jacket. I don't mind that. Got the right colors. Right. I know that there's more ways to go in there, though. Maybe I should have explored more, but... not gonna worry about that right now. Not worried. Wrong way. Oh, well, I guess I'm going around this way anyway, so sure, let's try to find the barred door so that I can open it. Okay, alright. Sure. Dark, spooky hole. At least I'll have one quest cleared off my quest thingy. Those things are shocking. Oh yeah, the handyman. Yeah, they're freaky. And the effect plays at the center of your vision first. So, like, you get a little bit of warning that you're about to get pulled. And if you want to avoid, you can, like, turn away at the last moment. Oh, hang on just a moment. Okay, good. Fire axe. Ah, yes. There we go. All right. Hey, more lockers. Adolf. I would love if one of these armors were worth my time. Picking everything up, and I'll sort it out. Well, I still have a lot of movement for how many outfits I just shouldered. I hear maybe a knot deer. Again, a knot deer. All right. That was exciting. That was exciting. And we made it out. Oh, hey, and it's daytime. Look at that. It's daytime in the world above. I sense a bug. Bug. Bug targeted. Oh. Oh, you think you can escape me? Wise to your tricks. What? What's going on? Beefin. Ah, loner. I think it's a loner. Can't really see. Damn, I need binoculars. Whoa. Oh, that's mine. Hello. Hi. Yeah, no, we're good. See, I didn't shoot him this time. No, don't go in there. Don't go in there. I'm sorely tempted, mind you.
Hang back!
Alright, alright, alright. What's the range on our inventory? Can I get underneath? Almost certainly. The explosions may displace things in a way that works, but it might also just scatter them down into the bay. Oh. Ooh, that's a slightly better scout rifle. Oh, nice. Hello, puppy. How are you doing? You want to come and hang out a little? Yeah? Alright, let's... let's get a little flop. Little flop. Oh, the belly. Oh, is Twitch doing the thing again? I'm upset by that. No. I don't like that it does this. It's a bummer. Cracking down on visibly snapjaw streamers. Yeah, it's discrimination. Oh, right. Let's turn in the quest. Maybe we can trade some of the things that we got for other things. Mama Roach! Oh, is he actually willing to settle in here? He's been very much not about out in here, but that looks like the body language of a dog who's hang out, not constantly. I guess we'll see. We'll see. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh yeah, slim fish. Slim fish. Slim fish. Acid resistance. But it makes me swim worse. Slim fish. Slim fish is an artifact that makes you resistant to acid, but it also makes you worse at swimming. Alright. I've turned that thing in. Gotta keep in mind the needs of the dog. Being that it's a fish, well, it's a very slim fish. You don't. It's a bad quality fish culture. Hey, you with the rare ammo? I just happen to have a bunch of shitty outfits. You do. Shocking. Bomber jacket. Really cool, right? Real slim fish. That's okay, puppy. I see you, puppy. Yes, I know. Trading for some... To wear 3 outfits at once. That's just fashion at work, I guess. I do not understand fashion. Oh, hey, look at that. Suppressed bolt action 30-06 rifle. Not gonna turn that down. Also an M1911 knockoff. But I'm good on 45s. Like, I'm fine on 45s. So let's just... Ooh, tracer rounds for the 30-06. It's enchanted. To be able to... Do I have enough outfits for this? Got a lot of them. Oh. You're gonna your wardrobe is complete, my friend. Thanks, Bat. I'm glad you've been enjoying my streams. They're not always going to be this dense. I want to be clear about one thing, which is that I am streaming more than I usually do, more frequently than I usually do, which, you know, sometimes that's good for me, and sometimes I can't do that. I'm glad... Ooh, free Mobo. Taking Mobo... Mofo. Can I go into the thing yet? No, not yet. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. I can wait. I don't care. So I was headed to... We're doing depot stuff, I think. Although, I could go to Goldwood. What if we went to Crossroads? Is there a stash in Crossroads? I don't remember whether there's a stash in Crossroads. Because I'm currently trying out the interconnected stash mode. And it is kind of fun. So this is going to take some walking regardless. I think I want to put on another... Goldwood is one of the best places to kill fascists. Oh, thank you for coming by, Pankraru. I appreciate the visit. I'm terrible about visiting other streamers, but I'm always delighted to see them come by. Goldwood is a delightful place to kill fascists. Alright, let's head back to... Should have dropped stuff. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna beeline it. We're gonna beeline it for the link. We're beelining it. If you have nearly 200 hours. I gotta admit, I might have nearly 200 hours. I just know way less. See, I just play really slow and long and don't bother getting super good at it. I'm not bad at it. Except when I am. Splug. But at this point, at least I know the map's pretty good. That being said, I haven't done everything. I still haven't been to South Bend, because like I said, slow player. I am having a blast. It's great. And I'm loving listening to old-timey radio suspense dramas at the same time. It's a lot of fun. Speaking of which, I was going to set those up, but first, let's go say hello to the broker again. Because the broker can issue us the depot documents thing. I wanted to jump down. South Bend, great to kill fascists too, but more spread out. You know, that just sounds very picturesque. There's our afternoon. There's... I'm precious. Who's doing tradesies? I got like 1 billion jackets. I do want that ammunition. I do actually want all of that ammunition. You good? Are you good? Oh, maybe I don't have good enough stuff for this. Although the carbine, it's still... That is just the worst laugh. I wish you wouldn't. I wish you wouldn't. I'm so uncomfortable when I hear that laugh. Stop it. It's bad. Oh wait, my scouter? Scouter? Ballistic mask? Yeah, that's it. That's a trade. That's a trade. It's a trade. Specialty. Right. No, I'm hanging on to that. I'm hanging on to the until I don't. And I also may sell it instead because I'm a little bit cash poor, so I was planning on selling some things as well. But it turns out that hey, there's new music on the radio. I recognize Gershwin. I got music. I got my gal. Who could ask for anything more? I got daisies in green pastures. I got my gal. Who could ask for anything more? Oh, I'm in trouble. I don't mind him. You won't find him nothing more. Who could ask for anything more? You got Old Twitch. Oh, you're adding Twitch's clips of yourself to the TV. That rules. That's a lot of fun. Thought I made the space. I guess I filled it. Who am I killing? What's going on? Okay, so let's... Obviously, the next thing we have to do is kill fascists. So let's keep going to the crossroads. We'll stop at the stash in the floating island, and that's where we'll kit up. Because this is not the kit I want to be using for that. Sell anything else before I leave? I don't think so. Yeah, I plan on dumping all of that extra ammo into my stash. It's not that I never sell ammo. Fucking pardon. Great, so we got it's bursters today.
Get moving.
Can't believe I still haven't managed to... Oh, good, it's my people. Yay! No, I have not yet found the crash site.
All right.
All right. Right. I'm pretty sure I raided this area too recently to poke around. I would say I'm open to a hint. The jet engine got stuck. Usually it's able to explode itself out. Hello. The way up high one is still out. Well, to have to chat with them, the stream's still going while saying, yeah, this thing is normally way more dangerous. Oh, of course it did. It got out right as you hit enter. Yeah, that's the thing, is that they manage. Explosions accomplish everything. Explosions are here for you. Okay, when we get to the base, I'm gonna put on the next radio show, and yeah. Explosions are always there. Hey, bullets. Oh, you thought it was blue, but it's red. That's hot. Oh shit. It's the army! Get down, it's the army! Blue fascists. Not me realizing I could just go inside and get my sniper rifle. It also just occurred to me that I have a sniper rifle on me. It's just not the 338. I could be trying this thing out. Why shouldn't I? It's great knowing that they simply cannot get to me. They just can't. There's nothing they can do. Light and sound makes a huge difference. Yeah, it does. It's cool. One of them's right below me. Ooh, okay, no magnification. That's the challenge of this gun. Good scope, but no magnification. You can't... Well, I'll be. Well done, conscript. You managed to get one up there. Well done, well done. They got me. They got me good. That's okay. I'll get him next. They do love grenades. I just thought it wasn't gonna get up here. Oh, did the stream freeze again? That sucks. That conscript should get it. And yes, they deserve it. Well, you know what? I'm going to use that information to my advantage. That being said, these are my friends and do not need to be shot. Oh yeah. It seems like there are a better ratio of, in this patch at the very least, I think that there's a ratio of basically, I've run into more loners who just pointed guns and yelled at me and let me get away, compared to, like, previously when I think most of them would just shoot me on sight. Megabit, what you doing over there? Yeah, loners are much more patient, which I appreciate. It means I'm less likely to just gun them down on sight. Because I don't really want to be that. I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be shooting people sight unseen. That's no good. Right, they're probably going to be arriving shortly, now that there are persistent patrols. This is just where those guys are going, so they're going to be along. Yeah, it does feel more real. It feels more like the zone, rather than just a war zone. There they are. Let's try the tracer route. They don't know where the hell I am. Pretty good. Ooh. Random rounds, sure pack a punch, huh? And they don't really seem to lose much accuracy at all. Alright. Job well done, everybody. Job well done. Let's put on some TV. Oh, stop it. Stop it. Put on some TV. Oh. Is that new? No, it's not new. Well, maybe I should go, like, loot them and stuff. They like to gather in the crater. Fantastic. Guess I could just haul all of them up and then sell them later. do it from, like, the observatory or something. I frankly enjoy, I enjoy both non-connected stash and also connected stash. I see the joy in each. I'm gonna cook ourselves some food. Wait, what was that last bit? Oh, I wanted to keep the hat-top mask, actually. I might need that. Toilet paper. I've started playing Wasted again. Some of you were here for the stream. What a fun game. Just while I'm going. I've stressed my 9mm capacity enough. It's just sort everything. Start dinner cooking. You get weird magic guns, sure, but crimes against engineering have their own charm, you know? It's tisk. Too much violence on TV. That's the problem nowadays. Right, I forgot that I was still carrying that sausage around. No! And a why? And a why? Five, 6. How are we actually doing with all that stuff? Heck with it. Let's bring our delightful PK-46 custom and this nice new, well, no, I want a scope. I changed my mind. Scope is non-optional. And since we're doing a 30-06 run, how better than... Oh, wait, did I sell it? Oh, I thought I had the sawed-off rifle. Shucks. I don't have the... What rifle do I need to do it that way? Did I do it with, like, a scout rifle? No, it's a 5.56, obviously. Dang it. Well, let's eat our dinner and go to bed. Yeah, don't... I'm sure they'll behave, Masha. Thank you for looking out. Firestarter. Firestarter is fun. Six a.m. That's a lot of regular FMJ. Sorry, 556, I mean. Actually, hang on. Bring them back. Let's go.
Awaiting orders.
Again?
Cover this area.
Okay. I'm not taking the guns this time. I just don't need that many guns. I don't want to tote them back. Alright. Alright, well, that was fun. The military just loves me. Not that anybody had time to see who did that. Like maybe patrols need to look behind them every once in a while. Just like a glance back every so often, you know? That's right. To find that package too. Didn't find them. Hey pal, what you got going on? Oh, you fucking spit on me. What? What? Oh, stranger, okay. Yeah, I guess that explains it. Damn, fucking rude. Oh, the way back. I don't want to go. Do more like looking up. Oh, it's damn, the weather is angel. I should go to the Goldwood Forest right now. I think I got it. Oh, it's angel season.
Wait! Hell! Contact.
Well, maybe I should wait all night.
Don't let him escape! Throwing grenade.
Oh. That's what I thought. Hang on, I'm checking on the... Like you got. He's a little grumpy. But he wasn't damaging the plants, so... Very fixed. There's this little annex. Fuck. Oh. My bad. Oh, thank you for the warning. It's a great location. It's fun. Big old lumber yard. Ah, I see another one. Okay, fair enough. Crap use. saw 8 bears in one spot today in Vinty. It feels like they turned up the bear dial, if I'm honest. Really seems like they turned the bear dial up. Not like modem style. Might not be a bad idea for me to actually scare you. Just so that time can have elapsed. Because I think that this will be easier if I do it at night. Snow biomes are crazy. They do seem to be. They do seem to be very hard to live in. So how y'all feel about another episode? Let's do it. Let's do it. Although, hang on a second. I need to... Oh! That's not the exit I thought it was. I'm in South Bend. How fun. How fun! That's cool. I could poke around. But first I'm going to hide in this bush so that I can quickly, grab a seltzer. And we're going to start another episode of Suspense. So, here we go. Sorry, wrong number. I would love reptiles in Vinty. Suspense. Get that text up there. There it is.
This is the Man in Black, here again to introduce Columbia's program, Suspense. Our star tonight is one of the most compelling actresses in America today, Miss Agnes Moorehead. Miss Moorehead returns to our stage to appear in a new study in terror by Lucille Fletcher, called Sorry, Wrong Number. This story of a woman who accidentally overheard a conversation with death and who strove frantically to prevent murder from claiming an innocent victim is tonight's tale of suspense. If you have been with us on these Tuesday nights, you will know that suspense is compounded of mystery and suspicion and dangerous adventure. In this series are tales calculated to intrigue you, to stir your nerves, to offer you a precarious situation, and then withhold the solution until the last possible moment. So it is with Sorry, Wrong Number, and the performance of Agnes Moorehead. We again hope to keep you in suspense.
Oh, dear.
Your call, please.
Operator, I've been dialing Murray Hill 70093 now for the last 3/4 of an hour, and the line is always busy. I don't see how it could be busy that long. Will you try it for me, please?
I'll be glad to try that number
Very much
for
agree.
you. One moment, please.
I don't see how it could be busy all this time. It's my husband's office. He's working late tonight, and I'm all alone here in the house. My health is very poor, and I've been feeling so nervous all day.
Murray Hill 70093.
Hello?
Hello? Hello? Is Mr. Stevenson there?
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, hello, George.
Yes, sir. This is George speaking.
Hello? Who's this? What number am I calling, please?
I'm here with our client now. He says the coast is clear for tonight.
Yes, sir.
Where are you now?
In a phone booth.
Don't worry. Everything's okay. Very well. Now, you know the address. At 11 o'clock, they'll be flying a patrol bus around the bar on 2nd Avenue for a beer. Be sure that all the lights are on. There'll be only one light visible from the street. At 11:15, a train crosses the bridge. It makes a noise in case her window is open and she should scream.
Oh, hello. What number is this, please?
Okay, I understand. Now make it quick. As little blood as possible, huh? Our client does not wish to make us suffer long. Will a knife be okay, sir? Yeah, the knife will be okay. And do you remember the other details? Yeah, I know. Remove the rings and bracelets and the jewelry in the bureau drawer. That's right. Our client wishes it
I can already tell that this story is mostly just going to be nobody believing a woman.
Oh, how awful, how unspeakably awful. Oh.
Your call, please.
Operator, I've just been cut off.
I'm sorry. What number were you calling?
Why, it was supposed to be Murray Hill 70093, but it wasn't. Some wires must have got crossed. I was cut into a wrong number, and I've just heard the most dreadful thing.
Welcome back,
Something
Masha.
about a murder. And, operator, you'll simply have to retrace that call at once.
I beg your pardon. May I help you?
Oh, I know it was a wrong number, and I had no business listening, but these two men, they were cold-blooded fiends, and they were going to murder somebody, some poor innocent woman who was all alone in a house near a bridge, and we've got to stop them. We've got to.
What number were you calling, please?
Well, that doesn't matter. This was a wrong number, and you dialed it for me, and we've got to find out what it was immediately.
What number did you call?
Oh, why are you so stupid? What time is it? Do you mean to tell me you can't find out what that number was just now?
I'll connect you with the chief operator.
Oh, I think it's perfectly shameful. Now, look, it was obviously a case of some little slip of the finger. I told you to try Murray Hill 70093 for me. You dialed it, but your finger must have slipped, and I was connected with some other number. And I could hear them, but they couldn't hear me. Now, I simply fail to see why you couldn't make that same mistake again, on purpose, why you couldn't try to dial Murray Hill 70093 in the same sort of careless way.
Murray Hill 70093.
Same kind of careless way.
Thank you.
Oh, Mary. What's the matter? No matter how tender your skin.
I'm sorry, Murray Hill 70093 is busy. I will call you in 20...
Operator, will you answer me?
Your call, please.
Well, you didn't try to get that wrong number at all. I asked you explicitly, and all you did was dial correctly.
I'm sorry. What number are you calling?
Oh, can't you for once forget what number I'm calling and do something
Okay, so
for me? Now,
actually, this is just
it's my civic duty, it's your civic duty to trace that call and apprehend those dangerous killers. And if you won't...
This is just Grover and the old guy.
Please.
In Sesame Street. I don't remember what his name is.
Chief operator.
Chief operator, I want you to trace the call, a telephone call, immediately. I don't know where it came from or who was making it, but it's absolutely necessary that it be tracked down because it was about a murder that someone's planning. A terrible, cold-blooded murder of a poor, innocent woman. Tonight at 11:15.
I see.
Well, can you trace it for me? Can you track down those men?
I'm not certain. It depends.
Depends on what?
It depends on whether the call is still going on. If it's a live call, we can trace it on the equipment. If it's been disconnected, we can't.
Disconnect?
If the parties have stopped talking to each other.
Oh, but of course they must have stopped talking to each other by now. That was at least 5 minutes ago, and they didn't sound like the type who would make a long call.
Well, I can try tracing it. May I have your name, please?
Mrs. Stevenson. Mrs. Elbert Stevenson. Now, but listen...
And your telephone number, please. Try tracing it. May I have your name, please?
Mrs. Stevenson. Mrs...
Your telephone number.
Plaza 42295. But if you go on wasting all this time...
Why do you want the call traced, please?
Why? Well... Oh, no reason. No reason. I mean, I really felt very strongly. Something ought to be done about it. These men sounded like killers. They're dangerous. They're going to murder this woman at 11:15 tonight, and I thought the police ought to know.
Have you reported this to the police?
Well, no, not yet.
You want this call checked purely as a crime?
Yes, but meanwhile...
I'm sorry, Mrs. Stevenson. but I'm afraid we couldn't make the check for you and trace the call just in your say-so as a private individual.
Well,
we'd have to do something more official.
Oh, for heaven's
Which,
sake.
why?
You mean to tell me I can't report that there's going to be a murder without getting tied up in all this red tape?
Thank you for coming.
Why, it's perfectly idiotic. Well, all right. I'll call the police.
Thank
So
you. I'm sure
frustrating.
that
I
would be
wish
the
I
best
knew
way
what
to
was going on.
Ridiculous. It's perfectly ridiculous. Oh.
Why? Why is it doing this to me? Not acceptable. Wonder if Restream is causing the problem. It's so frustrating. Well, welcome back to everybody who
The
came
police
back.
department.
Thank
Get me
you.
the police department, please.
Sorry this keeps happening. I wish I knew what was going on. Too many dogs.
Police station, precinct 43, Sergeant Martin speaking.
Police department, this is Mrs. Stevenson, Mrs. Elbert Smythe Stevenson of 53 North
just a
Sutton
moment.
Place. I'm calling up to report a murder. I mean, the murder hasn't been committed yet, but I just overheard plans for it over the telephone, over a wrong number that the operator gave me. I've been trying to trace down the call myself, but everybody is so stupid, and I guess in the end you're the only people who could do anything.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, it was a perfectly definite murder. I heard their plans distinctly. Two men were talking, and they were going to murder some woman at 11:15 tonight. She lived in a house near a bridge. Are you listening to me?
Yes, ma'am.
And there was a private patrolman on the street. He was going to go around for a beer on 2nd Avenue.
This
And
entire
there
story
was
is
some
just
third
nobody
man,
believes
a
a
client
lady.
who was paying to have this poor woman murdered. They were going to take her rings and bracelets and use a knife. Well, it's unnerved me dreadfully, and I'm not well.
I see.
And
When was all this, ma'am?
well, about 8 minutes ago. Oh, then you can do something. You do understand.
What is your name, ma'am?
Mrs. Stevenson, Mrs. Albert Stevenson.
And your address?
53 North Sutton Place. 53
Yeah.
North Sutton Place. That's near a bridge. The Queensboro Bridge, you know, and we have a private patrolman on our street, and 2nd Avenue.
And what was the number you were calling?
Murray Hill 70093. But that wasn't the number I overheard. I mean, Murray Hill 70093 is my husband's office. He's working late tonight, and I was trying to reach him to ask him to come home. I'm an invalid, you know, and it's the maid's night off, and I hate to be alone, even though he says I'm perfectly safe as long as I have the telephone right beside my bed.
Well, we'll look into it, Mrs. Stevenson. And we'll see if we can check it with the telephone company.
But the telephone company said they couldn't check the call if the parties had stopped talking. I've already taken care of that.
Oh, you have?
Yes, and personally, I feel you want to do something far more immediate and drastic than just check the call. What good does checking the call do if they stop talking? By the time you track it down, they'll already have committed the murder.
Well, we'll take care of it.
Why not just give
well,
the
I'd say the whole
dogs
thing called for a search, a complete and thorough search
recorded
of the whole
dog
thing.
noises?
Now,
like
I'm very near the
people
bridge, and
have
I'm not far from
recorded
2nd
people
Avenue, and I
noises.
know I'd feel a lot better if you sent around a radio car to this neighborhood at once.
And what makes you think the murder's going to be committed in your neighborhood,
Oh,
ma'am?
well, I don't know. Only the coincidence is so horrible. 2nd Avenue and patrolman and the bridge.
2nd Avenue is a very long street, ma'am.
I know it.
And you know how many bridges there are in the city of New York alone. Not to mention Brooklyn, Staten Island, Queens, and Bronx.
I know.
How do you know there isn't some little house out on Staten Island, on some little 2nd Avenue you've never even heard about?
Oh.
How do you know they're even talking about New York at all?
But I heard the call on the New York dialing system.
Maybe it was a long-distance call you overheard. A telephone's a funny thing. Look, lady, why don't you look at it this way? Supposing you hadn't
Where's
broken
this
in on
going?
that telephone call. Supposing you'd got your husband the way you always do. You wouldn't be upset, would you?
No, I suppose not, only it sounded so inhuman, so cold-blooded.
Well, a lot of murders are plotted in this city every day, ma'am.
Well,
we manage to prevent most all of them, but a clue of this kind is so vague. Isn't much more use to us than no clue at
But
all.
surely you...
Unless, of course, you have some reason for thinking this call was phony, and that somebody may be planning to murder you.
Me? Oh, well, no, I hardly think so. Well, I mean, why should anybody? I'm alone all day and night.
Look, lady, the police don't do shit, and you know it. We don't prevent anything.
She's a big girl. She weighs 200 pounds. She's too lazy to bring up my breakfast tray. And the only other person is my husband, Albert. He's crazy about me. He just adores me. He waits on me hand and foot. Has scarcely left my side since I took sick 12 years ago.
Well, and there's nothing for you to worry about.
Well,
now, if you'll just leave the rest of this to us, we'll
but
take
what
care
will you do? It's so late. It's nearly 11 now.
We'll take care of it, lady.
Will you broadcast it all over the city and send out squads and warn your radio cars to watch out, especially in suspicious neighborhoods like mine?
Lady, I said we'd take care of it. Just now, I've got a couple of other matters here on my desk that require immediate attention. Good night, ma'am, and thank you.
Oh, you idiot. Oh, now why did I hang up the phone like that? Now we'll think I am a fool. Oh, why doesn't Albert come home? Why doesn't he?
Because he was planning your murder.
Your call, please.
Operator, for heaven's sake, will you ring that Murray Hill 70093 number again? I can't think what's keeping him so long.
I will try it for you.
Well, try. Oh.
I'm sorry. Murray Hill 70093 is busy. I will call you.
I can hear it. You don't have to tell me. I know it's busy. Oh, if I could only get out of this bed for a little while. If I could get a breath of fresh air or just lean out of the window.
There's a guy in there.
Or see the street. Hello, Albert? Hello? 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 Oh, what's the matter with this phone? Hello? 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 Oh, for heaven's sake, who is this? Hello? Hello? Hello?
They're like a way up there. Oh no, I wish that you didn't have to watch all those ads, Falk. This sucks.
Your call, please.
Hello, operator. I don't know
I
what's
might have
the
to
matter with this
ask
telephone
Restream
device.
about
It's positively driving me crazy. I've never seen such inefficient, miserable service. Now, look. I'm an invalid, and I'm very nervous, and I'm not supposed to be annoyed. But if this keeps on much longer...
What seems to be the trouble, please?
Well, everything's wrong. I haven't had one bit of satisfaction out of one call I've made this evening. The whole world could be murdered for all you people care. And now my phone keeps ringing and ringing and ringing and ringing and ringing every 5 seconds or so. And when I pick it up, there's no one there.
I'm sorry. If you will hang up, I will test it for you.
I don't want you to test it for me. I want you to put that call through, whatever it is, at once.
I'm afraid I cannot do that.
You can't, and why? Why, may I ask?
The dial system is automatic. If someone is trying to dial your number, there is no way to check whether the call is coming through the system or not, unless the person who is trying to reach you complains to his particular operator.
Well, of all this stupid... And meanwhile, I've got to sit here in my bed suffering every time that phone rings, imagining everything.
I will try to check
Well,
the
still
trouble for you.
Check it. That's all anybody can do. Oh, what's the use of talking to you? You're stupid. Fix her. Of all late impudence.
Keep posting through it, man. You're doing great. This is like... interesting.
Oh.
Yeah.
Your call, please.
Young woman, I don't know your name, but there are ways of finding you out. And I'm going to report you and your superior for the most unpardonable rudeness and insolence that's ever been my privilege.
Hello?
Give me the business office.
Do you want to,
dial that number direct.
Dial it direct? I'll do no such thing. I don't even know the number.
The number is in the directory, or you may secure it by dialing information.
Now listen here. Oh, what's the use? I'm going out of my mind. Hello?
You two are
gaming.
gaming.
Do you hear?
I hear
Answer
that.
me. Who is this?
That's
you
the way
realize
to
you're
be.
driving me crazy? Who's calling me? What are you doing it for? Now stop it, I say. Hello? If you don't stop ringing me, I'm going to call the police. Do you hear? The police!
South Bend.
Come home.
That's fine.
Oh, let it ring. Let it go on ringing. It's a trick of some kind. And I won't answer it. I won't, even if it goes on ringing all night.
If we're doing this, I think that we would love it.
Now what's the matter? Why did they stop ringing all of a sudden? What time is it? Oh, where did I put that clock? 5 to 11. Oh, they've decided something. Oh, they're sure I'm home. They heard my voice answer them just now. That's why they've been ringing me. Why no one has answered me? Call that operator again. Oh, where is she? Why doesn't she answer? Oh, operator. Why doesn't she answer?
Your call, please.
Where were you just now? Why didn't you answer at once? Give me the police department.
I'm sorry. Just a minute.
Oh.
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 I'm sorry. The line is busy. I will call you.
Busy? Busy? But that's impossible. The police department can't be busy. There must be other lines available.
The line is busy.
Oh.
I will try to get them for you later.
No, I've got to speak to them now, or it may be too late. I've got to talk to someone.
What number do you wish to speak to?
I don't know, but there must be someone to protect people beside the police department. A detective agency.
You will find agencies listed in the classified directory.
But I don't have a classified directory. I mean, I'm too nervous to look it up.
I will connect you with information. Perhaps she will be able to help you.
No. Oh, you're being spiteful.
Yeah, she's working herself up into a tizzy.
What happened to me? I could die, and you wouldn't. Oh, stop it! Stop it! I can't stand anymore. Hello? What do you want? Stop ringing, will you? Stop it!
Hello? Is this Plaza 42295?
Yes, I'm sorry. This is Plaza 42295.
This is Western Union. I have a telegram here for Mrs. Albert Stevenson. Is there anyone there to receive the message?
Yes, I'm Mrs. Stevenson.
The telegram is as follows. Mrs. Albert Stevenson, 53 North Sutton Place, New York, New York. Darling, terribly sorry. Tried to get you for last hour, but line busy.
Oh.
Leaving for Boston, 11 p.m. tonight on urgent business. Back tomorrow afternoon. Keep happy. Love, signed, Albert.
Oh, no.
Do you wish us to deliver a copy of the message?
No. No, thank you.
Thank you, madam. Good night.
Good
Turn
night.
it back on.
Oh, no. No, I don't believe it. He couldn't do it. Not when he knows I'll be all alone. It's some trick. It's some trick. Some fiendish trick. Oh, I'm so nervous.
Help me.
Oh, what is the answer?
Your call, please.
Operator, try that Murray Hill 70093 number for me just once more, please.
You may dial that number direct.
Oh.
Turn on the lights back on, are you? That's what I think of that.
Oh, he's gone. Oh, Albert, how could you? How could you?
Yay, binoculars. Finally, I have binoculars.
Oh, I can't be alone tonight. I can't. If I'm alone one more second, I'll go mad. I don't care what he says or what the expense is. I'm a sick woman. I'm entitled.
physician. May I help you?
I want the telephone number of Henchley Hospital.
Henchley Hospital?
Yes.
Do you have the street address?
No, it's somewhere in the 70s. It's a very small, private and exclusive hospital where I had my appendix out 2 years ago. Henchley, H-E-N-C-H. Will you please hurry and please, what is the time?
You may find out the time by dialing Meridian 71212.
Oh, for heaven's sake, I've no time to be dialing.
The number of Henchley Hospital is Butterfield 70105.
Butterfield 70105. Yeah.
Where'd you go?
Henchley Hospital, good evening.
Nurse's registry.
Who was it you wished to speak to?
I want the nurse's
You
registry.
can say
at once.
thank you, ma'am.
I want a trained nurse. I want to hire immediately for the night.
I see. And what is the nature of the case, madam?
Nerves. I'm very nervous. I need soothing and companionship. You see, my husband is away, and I'm
Have you
also...
been recommended to us by any doctor in particular, madam?
No, but I really don't see why all this catechizing is necessary. I just want a trained nurse. I was a patient in your hospital 2 years ago, and after all, I do expect to pay this person for attending me.
We quite understand that, madam, but these are war times, you know.
I know that.
Registered nurses are very scarce just now, and our superintendent has asked us to send people out only on cases where the physician in charge feels it's absolutely necessary.
Well, it is absolutely necessary. I'm a sick woman. I'm very much
do we have
upset.
to listen
Very.
to?
I'm alone in this house, and I'm an invalid. And
Okay, it's
and
almost
tonight I
over.
overheard a
It's
telephone
almost over.
conversation that upset me dreadfully. In fact, if someone doesn't come at once, I'm afraid I'll go out of my mind.
I see. Well, I'll speak to Miss Phillips
Wait, I
as soon
didn't
as she
get the
comes
key.
in. And what is your name, ma'am?
Miss Phillips? And when do you expect her in?
I really couldn't say. She went out to supper at 11 o'clock.
11 o'clock, but it's not 11 o'clock yet. Oh, my clock has stopped. I thought it was running down. What time is it?
Just 15 minutes past 11.
What was that?
What, ma'am?
That click just now in my own telephone. As though someone had lifted the receiver off the hook of the extension telephone downstairs.
Well, I didn't hear it, madam. Now, about this...
But I did. There's someone in this house. Someone downstairs in the kitchen. And they're listening to me now. They're listening! I won't pick it up.
Get off these things. Oh, right.
I won't
I
let
just
them
have
hear
to
me.
use them again.
I won't let them hear me. I'll be
There we
quiet. I'll be so quiet. And they'll think... Oh, but if I
First
don't
of all,
call them
lights
now,
off.
while they're still down there.
What?
Wait,
No.
there'll be no time.
Whoever's doing that, cut it out.
Your call, please.
Operator, I'm in desperate trouble.
I'm sorry, I cannot hear you. Please speak louder.
I don't dare. There's someone listening. Can you hear me now?
I'm sorry.
Oh, but you've got to hear me. Please, you've got to help me. There's someone in this house. Someone who's going to murder me. And you've got to get in touch with...
Let's put some of this shit down.
There it is. Did you hear it?
There was money.
He's put down the extension phone. He's coming up. He's coming upstairs. Okay, give me the police department. The police department. Give me the police department.
One moment, please. I will connect you.
I can hear him. Oh, I can hear him. He's coming nearer. Oh, I know it. Hurry. Hurry. Hurry, please.
Maybe. Oh, I haven't even picked up the thing
Police
yet.
department. Oh, I'm sorry. Must have got the wrong number.
Sergeant Martin speaking. Police Department, Martin speaking. Police Department, Martin speaking.
Oh,
Police department? I'm sorry, must have got the wrong number. Don't worry. Everything's okay.
Well, I have too much stuff and I should drop some of it. I want to sell the armor, but there's no way I'll live trying to get
Sorry,
it all
Wrong
out of
Number,
here.
starring Agnes Moorehead. Tonight's tale of suspense. This is your narrator, the Man in Black.
Well, that
who conveys to you Columbia's invitation to spend this half hour in suspense with us again next Tuesday, when Mr. Donald Crisp and Mr. John Loder will star in the suspense play called The Extra Guest. The producer of these broadcasts is William Spear, who with Ted Bliss, the director, Lud Gluskin, the musical director, and Lucille Fletcher, the author, collaborated on tonight's Suspense.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In just a moment, CBS will present its weekly program of the world's outstanding thrillers, Suspense. Before we begin, the producer feels it incumbent upon him to reply herewith to the many inquiries concerning the solution of last week's story of the woman on the telephone called Sorry, Wrong Number. Due to a momentary confusion in the studio, an important line cue was delivered at the wrong time, and some of our listeners were uncertain as to the outcome of the story. For them, be it known that the woman, so remarkably played by Miss Agnes Moorehead, was murdered by a man whom her husband had hired to do the job. We should also like to announce that in response to many hundreds of requests, this suspense play will be repeated within a few weeks.
And now, this is the Man in Black, here again to introduce our performance tonight of Suspense.
Nobody keeps turning the lights back on. But I can't seem to find it.
Our stars this evening are two distinguished gentlemen from the Hollywood sound stages, Mr. Donald Crisp and Mr. John Loder. Mr. Crisp and Mr. Loder are here to enact for us a strange and startling drama in which they, in the interest of justice, made use of an unusual method to wring a confession of guilt from a criminal. The story is by Rupert Croft Cook and is called Banquo's Chair. And so with Banquo's Chair and the performances of Donald Crisp as Sir William Brent and John Loder as Arthur Grange, Sir William's friend who relates the story to us, we again hope to keep you in suspense.
Suspense. Okay.
Look me. Back off.
Oh. I thought you were an ally, my bad.
I would like you to look at this photograph. It's the picture of Sir William Brent, ex-head of the English Criminal Investigation. I knew Sir William well, and he always terrified me. Not in the sense that he was brutal or evil, he was none of that. But look at that cold face, particularly his eyes. When he looked at you, you flushed with guilt. Every misdeed you ever committed in your life floated over your face. A glance from him made you feel as if you were stark naked. He saw you with all your defenses down.
Look at this photograph!
Sir William was the scourge of criminals, coldly unemotional, utterly without fear or passion. He tracked them down mercilessly and never lost a case. There was no feeling in him, no pity, no hate, nothing but terrifying, cold intelligence. And he was deadly to everyone he went after.
Deadly.
I'm going to tell you about his last case.
Deadly
A case that, well, even recalling
much
it
ammo.
sends real shudders through me.
I recognize
I
this.
swear it's true. I saw it with my own eyes. I wish I never had. I witnessed it in all its dreadful details. One night at the club, about 11 o'clock, a boy came up to me.
Telegram for you, sir.
I ripped open the envelope and read the telegram. Dear Arthur, will you come and dine with me at Turret House, Sydenham on Thursday? There will be several guests, and I think I can promise you an unforgettable evening. It was signed by Sir William Brent. I was annoyed. I don't like to receive telegrams so late in the evening, and Sir William could easily have phoned, unless he didn't want to go into details with me. I decided to phone him.
Hello? Hello?
This is Arthur Grange calling.
Yes, I know. Did you receive my telegram?
Yes, Sir William. What's all the mystery of it?
I'll tell you about it on Thursday. Are you coming?
Yes, I'll be there.
Very good. I particularly want you to be there.
You sound so mysterious, I'm thinking of coming armed or bringing several bodyguards.
No, won't be necessary to bring any bodyguards. You'd better come armed. Well armed. Yes, bring a revolver. Good night.
Interesting.
Early Thursday evening, I made my way to Turret
He was
House.
ahead of his time.
A windy November rain slashed at the streets. Turret House is a huge red brick, unpleasantly somber mansion, an ugly product of Queen Victoria's time. There it squatted, back of the road, almost hidden to view by several dripping pine trees. The neighborhood had known better days. I walked up along the unkept path until I reached the great oaken door. I let the knocker fall once or twice, and the door opened.
Good evening, Mr. Grange. I was waiting for you.
Hello, Lane.
Nasty night, sir, isn't it?
Wrong way.
It's not much warmer in here.
There's a fire in the dining room, sir.
Whatever made Sir William move into this drafty dungeon?
Oh, we haven't moved in, sir. It's only temporary. Sir William just rented. We still live in the West End.
Oh, I see. Have any of the other guests
I didn't
arrived?
get the
Yes, Mr.
fucking bag.
Miss Stone is here.
Miss Stone?
Yes, the mystery writer. This way, Mr. Grange. I'll show you the dining room.
If anything happens to this little gremlin man. Yes, indeed.
Oh, hello. I'm Roberta Stone.
How'd you do? I'm Arthur Grange, an old friend of Sir William.
Yes, I know.
I've read some of your mystery stories and enjoyed them very much.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Grange.
Just what is going on here tonight?
I don't know. Sir William sounded awfully mysterious. But then, I've known Sir William for a long time. He never lets anyone down. If anything, he understates.
Yeah,
I know. He told me to come armed.
He told me the same thing. Here's my gun. I mean, I must admit, I've never fired it in my life.
This house is certainly a proper background for anything unpleasant.
It's already been the scene of a crime.
Oh? What crime?
Murder. A particularly unpleasant one.
Really? I must say the murderer couldn't have picked a more ideal spot.
Isn't it a fact? You know, I once wrote a story of...
Good evening, Roberta.
Yes.
Arthur, I'm glad you're both on time.
Hello, Sir William.
Hello. A nice apartment you have here. A sort of mausoleum and dining room combined.
You're a bit afraid, aren't you?
Of course not. Why should I be?
Your eyes give you away.
What's all this about? You invite us to this godforsaken dungeon and tell us to come armed?
Don't be upset, Arthur. I'm sure you'll come out of this all right.
You mean we may be in some danger?
Naturally, I wouldn't tell you to come armed otherwise.
Who is this other guest, Sir William?
There are 2 more guests. But first we'll have a drink, and then I'll tell you both all about it. Lane.
Yes, Sir William?
Will you serve the drinks?
Yes, sir.
Now, I'll tell you what's going to happen tonight. This house, Turret House, was the scene of the Sydenham murder. A very famous case.
Yes, I know about it.
That's right. No offense, old man, but wasn't it the only case you never solved?
You're wrong, Arthur. I solved the Sydenham case, but I couldn't bring the criminal to justice because of insufficient evidence.
You mean you knew who the murderer was?
Oh, yes, of course. It was the nephew. The police knew it, too.
Then why in the world didn't you bring the case to a conclusion?
Because the nephew had an absolute and unimpeachable alibi. To have arrested him would have meant a waste of time and money and a release in the end. Besides, according to English law, a man discharged can never be arrested again on the same murder charge.
Well, this is all very fascinating. Has it anything to do with our being here tonight?
Yes, Roberta, it has. In a short while, the nephew, John Bedford, will be here to dine with us.
Get away.
And, oh, yes.
Get him.
The victim, Miss Ferguson.
What? Well, wait. You mean Miss Ferguson wasn't actually murdered?
Miss Ferguson is quite dead. has been dead these 2 years.
You mean you're going to have the body of Miss Ferguson here at dinner? Oh, this is a little too much. If you'll excuse me, I'll dine elsewhere tonight.
Not so fast, Roberta. Perhaps you'd better wait until you hear the rest of the story.
This promises to be a very gay dinner.
Now, as you both know, I've never lost a case, except the Sydenham murder, which will be finished tonight. Now, I'm an egotist. I don't believe there's a criminal in all England that can outwit me.
Be on fire.
As a matter of fact, I've resigned from the criminal investigation for the sole reason of trapping Mr. John Bedford.
It's hard to believe.
Well, I told you I was an egotist. No criminal has beaten me yet, and no one ever will.
You have an awful lot of patience.
Infinite patience. I devoted 2 years to this case, and now that my moment of triumph has arrived, I wanted to have some witness.
Sherlock Holmes.
A writer who will record the event, and an admirer who will applaud with awe the trickiness of my scheme.
Well, if it's as gruesome as I think it is, I won't be here to watch it.
Oh, yes, you will. Horror has a way of fascinating and hypnotizing people. Besides, Arthur, you'd be ashamed to run this.
No, I'll stay, of course.
Now, before I see you, let me first acquaint you with the details of the murder.
I should leave.
Exactly 2 years ago tonight, old Miss Ferguson.
Yeah, sometimes a deer.
Yes, Miss Ferguson. Why don't you answer when I call? I was in the kitchen, ma'am. It's after 10 o'clock. You should be on your way home. I was just about to leave. Has my nephew called? No. Yesterday, I told him he couldn't come in. Like you said. I don't ever want to see him again. He's no good. He's an evil man who will come to an evil end. You're never to let him in here, Hilda. He won't ever come in this house if I can help it. No, ma'am. Now you'd better run along and make sure all the doors are bolted. Yes, ma'am. Good night, Miss Ferguson. Good night, Hilda. A pity about that nephew of mine. I'll change my will. Won't leave him a penny, I won't. In the morning, I'll change the will. That's... Who's there? Who is it?
It's I, Aunt Martha, your own affectionate nephew.
What are you doing in my house?
Oh, you're not at all pleased to see me. Your only living relative, too.
I'd like you to leave at once or call the police, I've called.
I'd rather not, Auntie. I want to have a talk with you.
You don't want to talk to me. All you want is money.
Yes, Auntie, I do want money. And lots of it.
You've got all the money you'll ever get out of me. You won't even get a penny after I die. I'll see to that. Perhaps you'll appreciate the value of money after you've worked for it.
You know, Auntie...
You're wearing gloves. What are you up to?
I've made up my mind.
What are you doing?
Incredibly predictable
You're
move.
an old woman. All that money's no good for you. Can never use it. I'm young, and money means life to me. A rich and gay life. You're old, and you're going to die soon anyway.
No.
A rich
No,
and
it can't
gay
be.
life.
You're not going to do that.
Yes, Auntie, I am. You don't want to live anywhere. You're lonely, you're sick, and you're old. I'm going to do you a favor. Nobody can hear you now. I'm your heir. Your only heir, Auntie. Your next of kin. The estate is going to be mine. All of it. Now, don't you worry, Auntie. We'll have a fine funeral for you.
That's pretty much the way old Miss Ferguson was murdered.
Oh, how ghastly.
Hilda found the body the next morning. I immediately went to work on the case. All the evidence pointed to John Bedford. Everyone believed he committed the crime. He almost admitted it himself. I had him brought to my office for questioning. Oh, hello, Bedford. Come in. To my office for questioning. Oh, hello.
How'd you do, Sir William?
Cigarette?
Oh, thank you.
Well, how does it feel to kill your own aunt?
May I have a light, please?
Yes, of course.
Thank you. I wouldn't know, Sir William. You see, I never killed anyone. Have you?
I have, Mr. Bedford. And I've sent quite a few to the gallows.
Yes, so I understand.
What was your relationship to Miss Ferguson?
Very casual.
She was my aunt.
Don't be flippant. Flippancy only proves your guilt.
Well, to tell you the truth, sir, my aunt didn't like me. She thought I was a spendthrift and a useless parasite, and she was quite right.
Would you mind telling me where you were the night your aunt was murdered?
Oh, not at all. In jail. I had drunk a little too much and gotten into a bit of a tiff with someone, that's all.
Have you ever been arrested for drunkenness before?
Never, Sir William. This was my first offense.
It's quite an alibi.
Quite a fact. It would hardly be possible for me to be in jail and kill my aunt at the same time, you know. Unless, of course, my aunt came into my cell and allowed me to murder her, after which she walked back to Turret House as a ghost, dragging her body behind her.
According to my report, Mr. Bedford, you drink very little. No one who knows you has ever seen you drunk before. You probably got drunk in joyful anticipation of murdering your aunt.
As a thoroughgoing criminal investigator, don't you think you ought to check my story?
I already have. Oh. You've done a very skillful job.
Yep.
Too bad you couldn't use your talents for something constructive.
Oh, why don't you arrest me, Sir William?
No, Mr. Bedford. I have time.
Oh, gross, I forgot I was still wearing their armor.
Well, you'd better work fast. By the time you get around to me, I'll have spent all of my aunt's beautiful money.
It's not the money we're after.
There must be something
it's you.
else I can wear.
Your beautiful life. Good day, Mr. Bedford. That's how matters stood. I refuse to let any of my men arrest him.
But how in the world could he have murdered his aunt while he was in jail?
Perhaps he bribed the prison guard to let him out for an hour.
Yes, Roberto, I believe he did. Unfortunately, the guard died of pneumonia soon afterwards, which left us no further source of evidence.
As far as I can see at the moment, Sir William, you haven't a leg to stand on.
Probably this one.
You're quite right, Arthur, I haven't. Except that every man, particularly a criminal, has an Achilles heel. I discovered John Bedford's weakness.
What is it?
He's superstitious. And it annoyed me tremendously that John Bedford was my first failure. Here was a clever, calloused criminal who laughed at me.
Ooh, a triple C.
No one had ever done that before. Bedford knew I could do him no harm, and he made the most of it. Carefully and patiently, I thought it over. I looked upon Bedford as you would look on a Chinese puzzle. There is no such thing as an impregnable defense. A few months later, I went to visit them.
Well, Sir William Brent. What a surprise. Won't you come in, please?
Thank you, Mr. Bedford.
Well, I'm honored to have the great Sir William Brent pay me a visit. You're not after any more clues, I hope. It gets rather tedious, you know.
No, not at all. I know when I'm licked.
Well, I don't want to appear smug, sir, but everyone has his Waterloo. Would you have a drink?
No, thanks. I suppose you're curious about why I came here.
Well, I'd hardly imagine it was a friendly visit.
On the contrary, it is. You see, I admire brilliant people, no matter what they're calling.
Oh, you're very flattering, Sir William.
I've resigned from the criminal investigation. I'm a private citizen now.
Yes, I've heard about that.
Most people misunderstand me. It wasn't my love for justice that made me pursue my profession with such tenacity and...
Success?
With the sole exception of your case, of course. It was a game of skill to me. My wits against all comers. I lost in your case.
Okay, yeah, obviously I can't.
But then we've all got to lose sometime, haven't we?
I don't believe you, Sir William. You're still out to get me.
Yeah, that's a little better.
Well, there isn't much of a chance, is there?
I'm afraid not, Sir William. I've kept out of trouble so far. Knock wood.
That's an odd habit for a man like you. Knocking on wood.
Sell these.
You're not superstitious, are you?
Huh? Of course not. Just a habit since I was a child.
I see. Well, now to the reason for my visit. I noticed in the papers that you're looking for a tenant for Turret House.
Oh, yes, I am.
I'd like to rent it.
Well, the scene of the crime, huh? Well, of course, why not? There's no harm in it. As a matter of fact, I'll let you have it very cheaply.
That's how I rented this house. The house where the murder was committed.
Well, what's your plan?
It had better be a good one. Mr. Bedford sounds like a hard customer.
Yes, it's a strange plan, but an effective one. I saw Bedford frequently. Our acquaintance blossomed into a kind of friendship, an armed friendship, of course. He knew I was out to get him, and I wanted him to know that. He's vain, very vain. And this game intrigued him. I also learned that he was very superstitious, although he denied it vigorously. Tonight is the anniversary of the murder, and tonight Mr. Bedford dines with us at 8 o'clock.
It's nearly 8 now.
Now, this is the plan. You know May Wakefield?
Of course. She's a famous Shakespearean actress.
That's right. During dinner, she will enter the room in the precise likeness of Miss Ferguson, the murdered woman. We, of course, will pretend not to see her. We remain outwardly unconscious of her. Only Bedford will be aware of her presence. I believe Bedford will confess.
I'd imagine he'd keep away on this night, especially if it's the anniversary.
He's giddy with success. And also, the fact that Roberta Stone, the famous writer, is here with us, tweaks his vanity. He'll be here promptly.
Oh, I don't like this.
Well, this is just like one of your stories. It doesn't become you to be frightened.
Oh, I won't run away.
Well, there's one more thing. During dinner, the electric lights will be switched off at the main, and candles will be lit. We must have the correct atmosphere. You understand now? You're not to see May Wakefield. She doesn't exist for us. Is that clear?
I'll look right through her.
Oh, it gives me the creeps.
That, I am
I had to
sure,
get
is
my
our Mr.
seltzer
Bedford.
while food made, while food happened.
The appearance of John Bedford suddenly made the whole scene grimly real. He was a tall, well-built man in his late 30s, immaculately dressed and perfectly groomed. At first sight, his face seemed pleasant enough, but on closer scrutiny, his grey eyes were hard and cold. He looked us over, all of us, with arrogance and superiority. I heartily wished I was elsewhere. This was one scene I had no desire to witness. After the introductions were over, we sat down to dinner.
All right, let's get this damn bag
Still
to our
nasty
damn
outside,
employer.
Mr. Bedford?
Yes, and getting worse. Looks like we're in for a few days of this.
They're so
Too
heavy.
bad.
It's
I was going to do
obnoxious.
some writing tomorrow.
The soup is excellent.
Yes, your cook should be congratulated, son. The soup's a masterpiece.
Poor Alice. She's been my cook for 20 years. But she's given me notice, absolutely refuses to stay here, says this house is haunted.
So?
Roberta, this might make an interesting story for you.
Yes, Sir William.
You should speak to her. Alice swears that she has seen the
I
figure
see
of an
now why
elderly
it's called
lady with
Banquo's
finger
chair.
marks on her throat walking about this house.
Oh, come now, Sir William. This is too good. Such an obvious attempt to frighten me. Sir William is convinced that I murdered my aunt. Please, Sir William, a little more subtlety. Surely I deserve it.
Perhaps the cook did see the figure.
As you very well know, Mr. Bedford, I don't believe in ghosts, and I'm sure my cook never saw this elderly figure. It's all in her mind.
Well, I'm afraid your little attempt didn't work, sir, but I must admire your graceful admittance of its failure.
Yes, I suppose I'd better give up, shouldn't I?
Oh, no, never give up. If at first you don't succeed, you know.
Do you live very far from here, Mr. Bedford?
Thank you.
Get to
Miss
cover!
There's no
Commence
need.
fire!
I
Medic!
hope you found this game as amusing as I do.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bedford, but this isn't my idea of pleasant dinner conversation.
We'll
I saw a very exciting play last night.
Excuse me a moment. It's definitely hot in here. Do you mind if we get a little air?
Oh, I'm sorry. It is rather warm. Lane, open one of the windows, please.
Yes, sir.
Awful weather, isn't it?
Yes, I don't know how we're going to get home.
That's a bad month of the year. I'd intended to go to the Riviera for...
What's the matter?
Lane, what on earth is wrong with the lights?
I don't know, sir.
Well, don't stand there. Light the candles. We can't sit here in the darkness. And get the chauffeur. He knows something about electric lights.
I'll call the chauffeur right away, sir.
I'm terribly sorry about this. We've had trouble with the wiring before. The chauffeur will have it fixed in a few moments. Now, let's get on with our dinner.
If this is one of your tricks, Sir William, I...
It was a tense and terrible moment. I looked at Roberta. She was pale and frightened. Bedford, for all his poise, was uneasy. He didn't know whether Sir William was planning anything or whether this was really an accident. My heart was pounding away, and my palms were moist with perspiration. Only Sir William appeared cool. There was not a trace of emotion in his face.
Oh, Mr. Bedford, you were saying about visiting the Riviera.
Yes?
It's quite a change from England at this time of year.
Well, I suppose I'll make the trip next month when I...
What's the matter, Mr. Bedford?
Nothing at all. I wish we could have some light. Rather difficult to see.
Yes, I'm terribly sorry this had to happen just at dinner. Have a little more wine, Mr. Bedford.
Yes, thank you.
The figure of a woman had entered the room. She had come in silently, like a ghost. We all saw her, but not one of us moved or made a sign of recognition. In the dim candlelight, she looked ghostly and unreal. Bedford looked at all of us. to see if we also had seen the figure. But we ate our dinner grimly. He looked again, then shook his head and gulped more wine.
Don't any of you see anything?
See what, Mr. Bedford?
This is another one of your tricks. Can't any of you see her?
What's got into you, Bedford?
It's my aunt. My aunt.
Perhaps you've had too much to drink. Your aunt's dead, Mr. Bedford. You're not seeing ghosts, I hope.
Perhaps I drank too much.
Yes, of course.
She's coming toward me.
Now, calm yourself. I've never seen you like this.
What?
There's no one else here. Do you see anyone, Roberta?
I don't either.
I'm leaving.
I can't make you out, Bedford. You don't seem to be drunk.
You're not wearing your gloves today, John.
She's real. Can't any of you see her? Can't you hear her?
What's come over you, Bedford?
I'm leaving here. She's at the door. She won't let me out now.
I'm an old woman. Money is no good for me. I'm lonely, John. I'm lonely.
Let me fly on mouth out of my way.
There's no one in your way, Bedford. Come, sit down.
Get away from that door. I'll murder you again. Hear me, I'm not. I'll murder you again. You old witch. I'll murder you again.
All right, switch on the lights. Now, Officer Graham. Come along.
What?
Arrest him. You've heard the confession. Put the handcuffs on him.
I've got him, sir.
Heaven. Oh, I have never seen anything so horrible.
Well, Bedford, it seems that I finally caught up with you.
Hey!
That wasn't your aunt.
Ow.
It was May Wakefield, the actress.
I'll kill her again. I'll kill her again.
Take him away, Graham. He's in a state of shock. Well, shall we continue with our dinner?
I hope you're fully satisfied, Sir William.
Right. It's been a long job, but it has ended as I knew it would. I'm most grateful to you both for your help.
I thought it was a pretty grim affair.
Oh, your methods repel me. But I suppose you know your job. May Wakefield certainly knew hers. That was the finest piece of acting I've ever seen.
Her makeup was incredibly good. We must congratulate her. She's probably gone to her room. Lane.
Yes, sir.
Please call Miss Wakefield.
Ah, yes.
Wakefield, sir?
She
Yes, the lady who's been assisting us this evening.
Well, I'll look for her, sir.
Tell her to come down and join us. We have a fine dinner waiting for her.
Excuse me, sir, but this telegram came a little while ago. I didn't want to disturb you during dinner.
Oh, yes, let me have it.
Herb.
Good heavens.
Sir William, what's wrong?
I'll read it to you. Severe influenza makes it impossible for me to leave my bed tonight. Will tomorrow night do? Signed, May Wakefield.
She's been dead for 68 years.
If it wasn't May Wakefield, then who was that figure here tonight?
There was no answer. I looked at Sir William, staring at the telegram. His face was grey and stony. On his left temple, a crooked blue vein stood out. It twitched once or twice, and then was motionless. He looked as though he'd seen a ghost.
Great dismount.
And
great
so
dismount
closes
on
Banquo's
that episode.
Chair, starring Donald Crisp and John Loder.
Fantastic.
Tonight's tale of suspense.
Yeah.
Now you
classic
may want to
film,
make a note of a
absolutely.
change of time in these programs. Beginning next Tuesday, Suspense will be heard a half hour later, or 10 to 10:30 Eastern War Time.
Oh, hey. Heavy code, I've got it back.
This is your narrator, the Man in Black, who conveys to you Columbia's invitation
Armor
to spend this
space.
half hour in
But not if you
suspense
have to
with
wear
us
fascist
at our
colors.
new time next Tuesday, when Vincent Price, Ona Munson, and Osa Masson will star in the suspense play
Vincent Price.
Five Canaries in the Room. The producer of these broadcasts is William Spear,
great.
with Ted Bliss, the director,
Except when
Bud
they suck.
Gluskin, and Lucian Marowick, conductor and composer, and Sigmund Miller, the radio author, collaborated on tonight's Suspense.
Sorry, I can't help.
How's it going, comrade? seconds. You want to trade?
Hello there.
No? You want to trade? Okay, yeah, that was a loner that I killed. I was
This is
worried,
CBS,
but yeah.
Columbia Broadcasting System.
That's... Yeah, looks like a loner. Let me switch it over.
Suspense.
Suspense.
Get him. Hurry!
I should probably make some med kits. Buy some gauze. So there's still a dead drop somewhere here. But I have no idea where is the problem.
This is the man in black.
Well, let's get this
Here
back
again
back
to
to
introduce
the boss.
Columbia's program, Suspense.
There we go.
If you have been with us on these Tuesday nights,
So let's go.
you will know that suspense is compounded of mystery and suspicion and dangerous adventure. In this series are tales calculated to intrigue you, to stir your nerves, to offer you a precarious situation, and then withhold the solution until the last possible moment. And so with 5 canaries in the room, and the performances of Ona Munson as Anita, Osa Masson as Fifi, and with Lee
Hang out
Bowman
here.
as Ronald Denham, who tells the story, we again hope to keep you in suspense.
The trouble was, you see, that the whole apartment vanished. It's true. The flat disappeared straight out of that apartment house. And the dead man disappeared with it. No, I'm not crazy. And in spite of what they said, I hadn't taken too many drinks. You see, I was getting married to Anita in another 2 weeks, and Jimmy Westlake gave a bachelor party for me. Well, hang it, it's a situation that might have happened to you. The party was at the old Cap and Bells Club on Lower Fifth Avenue, and it wasn't a brawl. Jimmy Westlake was in the chair, I admit, but nothing could have been more quiet, more dignified.
Oh, mademoiselle from Armitage, parlez-vous? Oh, mademoiselle from Armitage, parlez-vous? Oh, mademoiselle from Armitage. Quiet, you fellas! Quiet! Pipe down, can't you? Wait a minute, the chairman wants to say something.
Gentlemen, this is a solemn occasion. If those dopes over there will kindly get away from the piano and sit down at the table, I have another toast to propose.
Excuse me, Mr. Westlake. Excuse me, please, sir.
Yes, Uncle
Oh,
Cato,
no.
what is it?
Oh,
excuse
no.
me, Mr. Westlake, but you ain't gonna bust the glasses on this toast, is you?
And why shouldn't we bust the glasses, Uncle Cato? Why shouldn't we bust the glasses?
Oh, but Mr. Westlake, if you keep on busting the glasses, there ain't gonna be no glasses left.
Oh,
Well,
no.
that's sad eventuality, Uncle Cato.
Oh,
We will simply
boy.
start busting the plates. Isn't that fair enough,
dear.
boys?
Oh, boy. Oh, jeez.
Every goblet in the so-and-so place, oh, we'll bust
Oh,
every goblet in the
that's no good.
Oh, look, Jimmy, don't you think you'd better tone the gang down a little?
Be quiet, Ron. You're only the juice.
Yeah, I know, Jimmy, but...
Gentlemen, I regret to tell you this, but the protesting voice you just heard was that of our guest of honor, Ronald Denham. Now, we all know Ron, and we all like him. But I am sorry to say he is not himself. Where now is the terror of nightclubs, the chorus girl's friend? I say it to his face, he is sober. But we like him just the same. Friends, guests, and bachelors, I give you the groom.
Please, gentlemen.
Okay, all right. All right, we're not going to do it. We're not going to do it. We can't do it. We're not going to listen to that anymore. Woof. Woof. Let's go to the next one.
Many people have been confused with the phrase forgiveness of taxes. But remember this,
there is no forgiveness of the second installment of your 1942 federal income tax. This installment must be paid by midnight tonight. So be sure to put your check in the mail before that time.
Yeah, it got real racist. Like we had a full-on minstrel voice, complete with like replacing words with other words. Sorry, Vincent Price, not worth it.
Suspense. This is the man in black, here again to introduce Columbia's program,
Very fast
Suspense.
turnaround burst on the Chiron.
Heading our Hollywood cast is a young lady known simply as Margot. Whose talent for the art of suspense has been heard before on this series. Tonight, Margot, using the name of Jacqueline Blaine,
real suspense,
tells of
isn't it?
strange happenings on a Jude ranch, including the hurried and unexplained departure of an important guest. Appearing with Margot is Mr. Kent Smith, a newcomer to our microphone, as Gil Blaine, a young man forced by unrelenting circumstances into many odd and mysterious actions. Margot will soon be seen in Behind the Rising Sun, and Ken Smith is currently appearing in This Land Is Mine, both RKO radio productions. The story by Cornell Woolrich called Last Night is tonight's tale of suspense. If you have been with us on these Tuesday nights, you will know that suspense is compounded of mystery and suspicion and dangerous adventure. In this series are tales calculated to intrigue you, stir your nerves, to offer you a precarious situation, and then withhold the solution until the last possible moment.
That's all right.
And so it is with the Last Night and the performances of Margot and Ken Smith. We again hope to keep you in suspense.
Miss Blaine, it's late. Ain't you figuring on getting up at all?
Huh?
Don't
yes.
you dare.
I'll be down in a minute, Leona. Go away now. I lay there looking up at the ceiling. Strange, I hadn't slept well last night. All night I had tossed and turned. Worry. That's what it was. Worry. The weekend was over, and Gil and I hadn't raised the $2,500. We were right back where we started from, stuck here in the Hudson Valley with our dude ranch that wasn't paying expenses, and the debts piling up like new snow. That was Gil in the shower. I lay still and listened to the hiss of the water. Poor Gil. It had been a tough weekend for him, trying to be nice to Mr. Burroughs, neglecting the other guests, to play up to him, flattering him, agreeing with everything he said. What was the use? I knew he'd never lend us the money. I knew it from the first. I never even wanted to invite him and his secretary up, but Gil had pinned his hopes on it. He'd worked so hard. Worked. Funny word to apply to it. Maybe if Gil had done some real work now and then, instead...
Morning, Jackie.
Morning. Well, how did you make out? How did you make out with Mr. Burroughs?
Oh, from that direction. Okay.
Is he still here?
More,
Mr. Burroughs.
more military. I'm just not going to
Well,
engage.
I'm glad I didn't have to say goodbye to him. I got pretty tired of being nice to him, didn't you?
Yeah,
Took the 8 o'clock train?
8 o'clock. He took the milk train.
The milk train? How do you know?
Well, I drove him to the station. That's how I know.
Well, what were you doing up at that hour?
Well, I hadn't come to bed yet, that's all.
But what got into him? The milk train? Why, that hits here about 4:30 in the morning, doesn't it?
About?
Well, I can't get it into my head why they should
I
fold
want to
off
visit
like
the
that.
milk
Hey,
train.
he went alone. His secretary's still here.
You mean he left without Marsh?
Yeah, Marsh was up in his room sleeping at the time. I guess Burroughs didn't want to wait for him.
He went off and left his secretary behind? Well, now, that's the strangest thing I ever heard of. Why did he bring him in the first place? You had a row with him, Gil. He turned you down and you let it get the best of you.
I did not.
That's why he suddenly decided to leave like that.
I did not, I tell you. Why should I say I didn't if I did?
Oh, I don't know. Everything is so mixed up.
Because that's called
Gildy,
lying.
Want to toss me my dressing gown? It's on the chair there.
Here you are, honey.
Oh.
Jackie?
Yes?
Jackie, I got it out of him.
What?
I got the 2,500.
Gil.
He,
very non-suspicious.
He finally gave in when I was driving him to the station.
Well, you got all of it?
The works.
I didn't think he would. I mean, the way he was acting.
Yes, I know, but he began to soften up after you'd gone to bed. When I asked him, he came through.
But, Gil, you mean he carries that much cash around with him?
Well, there it is, isn't it?
That's funny. You know, he came to me only yesterday and asked me where he could cash a $25 check.
Oh, yes, I know about that. I cashed it.
But the $2,500.
Well, he had that all ready for deposit when he got back to town Monday. He had it to the bank.
This guy's excuses are great.
He didn't want to touch it, but when I told him I'd rather have cash than a check, well, he just went the whole way and accommodated me.
Well, there wasn't any friction. Why did he leave at such an unearthly hour?
I don't know. And I don't care. We got the money. But just be thankful.
Of course I'm thankful. It's just that... Miss Lane? Yes, dear.
I'm doing... He's just dying for the chance to give you them that loan, indeed.
Is almost finished with the breakfast, ain't you?
Yes, in a minute, Leon.
I'm glad that the sound effects are mostly drowning out the servant character.
The Burroughs room, but...
He won't be using it.
No, he left.
You done left?
Why, yes. Leona, what's the matter?
Well, what about all them suits and things you left hanging up in the closet?
Yeah.
His clothes?
Hello, Mary.
Left in the closet?
What's the matter?
What about that, Gil?
Well, he left in an awful hurry, that's all. Oh, leave me alone. Don't let's talk about it.
All right. But somehow, I feel that something very strange happened last night.
Did they give up?
That's what happened. I told him I wouldn't take any more stuff from him.
Oh.
Next time he tries it, it'll be too bad. For him.
Here comes Gil and Jackie.
Yeah.
Have some more eggs, Carmen?
Oh, hello, Gil.
Oh, hello,
Jackie.
Gil.
What do you do so chummy about?
Why, we were just talking, Mr. Burroughs.
Mr. Burroughs?
Why, yes.
Mr. Carmen had an appointment to play golf with him today.
Golf?
Yeah, yes, fine player, fine player. Oh, by the way, where is he? I haven't seen him all morning.
He's not here.
Not here? Well, what do you mean?
He's left.
He left?
Yes, can't a guy leave if he wants to?
Sure I.
Well, for one, I'm glad he was an old goat.
He's mad because he made a pass at him.
Well, you didn't like him too well either, Carmen. You see, Carmen had a run-in with him back in the days of bootleg gin.
Oh.
Well, let's not talk about it.
Gil's right. Mr. Burroughs is gone. Let's forget it.
What's this?
Oh, Mr. Mars.
What did you say about Mr. Burroughs leaving?
Do we have to go through this again?
Gil, please. Early train.
Oh, you're joking.
Oh, hey, pals.
But I don't understand.
Well, you're his secretary. You ought to know what he's going to do.
That's right, Gil.
Somewhere.
I should know. That's why it's so strange. He told me we definitely were going to stay until this afternoon.
Well, he changed his mind.
Ooh, I got it.
Just a minute. Miss Lane. Miss Lane, telephone. Coming.
That was kind of great. Simultaneous frustrated noises.
Mrs. Blaine?
Yes?
This is Mrs. Burroughs.
Oh, how
Do
do
they
you
have
do?
anything good?
We were awfully sorry you couldn't come out with
They have
Mrs.
anything
Burroughs for
good?
the weekend. I'm sure you would
I
have
think it
enjoyed
was most inconsiderate
really.
of Homer not to let me know he was staying over an additional day. And you can tell him so for me. I think the least he could have done was phone me or send a wire.
Mrs.
I
Burroughs.
don't doubt he finds it attractive up there.
Mrs. Burroughs, wait a minute. He isn't here anymore. He did leave early this morning.
Early this morning? What do you mean?
Well, he took an early train. He should have been in at, now let me see. At 8:30 this morning.
8:30? Then where is he? Why hasn't
he come?
Well, maybe he went directly to his office.
Oh, no, I called his office. They haven't heard from him. You see, that's why I'm calling you.
Well, I mean,
all this.
it is kind of their job, isn't it?
Please get in touch with
Marsh?
me.
Like, their job is
Marsh
to
still here, Mrs.
kill
Burroughs.
anyone
Marsh is
who's
still there.
in the zone
He went off without Marsh.
who isn't them. Oh, you're right there.
Oh, now I know there's
Really?
something
Oh, no,
wrong.
there you are.
Why, he's never done that before.
Please, please, Mrs. Burroughs, I'm sure there's nothing wrong. He's just... Well, I'd better let you talk to Marsh.
Well, yes. Yes, please,
You know
please
what?
get him.
I think I nailed him. Pretty nice shot, actually.
Mr. Marsh,
Do I
Mr.
care
Marsh,
enough to
Mrs.
go
Burroughs
over
is on the
there
phone.
again?
She wants to talk to you. Better take the extension in the front room.
All right.
She's very upset. We have to calm her. Hello, Mrs. Burroughs. Marsh is coming.
Oh, something's wrong. I know it.
Hello? Hello, Mrs. Burroughs.
Oh, Marsh, is that you?
Yes?
Marsh, did you know Mr. Burroughs was going to leave?
No, he didn't say anything to me.
Well, Mrs. Blaine says he's left. Should have been here, and he isn't.
Well,
Okay,
I don't...
the answer is
It
no,
probably
but
was just
no
delayed.
regrets.
No,
Uh-oh.
no. Charles,
Oh,
Marsh, he had that...
See you around.
That important package
you
in
want
his
to trade
inside
anything?
pocket.
He
No.
did?
Yes. Oh, I don't know what to do. Shall I call the police?
The police? Well, that's not necessary.
Mrs. Blaine's right. Let me take care of it. I'll wait a few hours, and if he hasn't shown up by
Oh,
then...
all right. Do what you think best.
the NFTA
Hello?
are mercs.
Hello?
Yeah.
She hung up, Mrs. Blaine.
Well, they're cops. Like, they are literally, they are
The
enforcers of
$2,500.
corporate interests.
The 2,500 Gil got. Oh, Gil. That was Mrs. Burroughs. She was awfully upset.
Well, Burroughs didn't show up. She wants me to call the police.
Police?
Oh, now, wait a minute. You don't have to call the police. Why shouldn't I call the police? After all, Mr. Burroughs is missing.
Oh, he may show up yet.
Certainly, he may show up yet.
Carmen's right. You don't have to call
Yeah.
the police now.
And why don't you want the police?
Oh, why...
There's something strange here, all right. Why didn't Mr. Burroughs say a word to me about leaving?
Well, you were asleep. I guess you didn't want to waken me.
Oh, I've never known him to be considerate in my life.
I suppose he knew what he
Can
was doing.
someone
I'm not
please
so
connect
sure.
a dot?
What do you mean?
But if he knew what he was doing, why did he leave his return ticket on the dresser?
Like one dot. Doesn't have to be all of them.
A strange silence fell over the entire group.
This suspense thing
Marsh was
is
suspicious.
somewhat disrupted by us
Soon he would call
knowing
the
too
police.
much too quickly.
And I had a strong feeling that Gil knew more about this than he let on. After breakfast, the group broke up, and I stayed to help
Just
Leona
Works
clear the
is
table,
plenty
and I
bad. Yeah,
saw
no,
Gil
mercenary
and Carmen
armies
walk
are
out on the
not
porch
great.
together.
Not great.
Cigarette, Gil? Yeah. Thanks. Yeah. Here. Fine morning. Listen, you didn't ask me out here to speak about the weather.
No.
No, I didn't. I want the money you owe me. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was due long ago. With the interest, it adds up to $2,500. I can't pay you now. Why not? You said you'd pay it today. Well, it's not that I haven't got it. It's what? Well, everything's so mixed up now. You know. You mean Burroughs' disappearance? Look, give me another 24 hours. I'd like to, Gil, but...
Gil!
Here comes Jackie. All right, 24 hours and no more.
I'm sorry if I'm interrupting something important.
Oh, no. We're just talking about the weather.
It is lovely, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, I better get up to the golf course. Oh, say, Gil, could you lend me the car to drive up?
Very subtle.
It's pretty far, and I'll do plenty of walking when I get there. Well, as a matter of fact, Carmen, I'm going to use it myself. Oh. Well, in that case, I'd better start walking. So long.
Goodbye.
So long.
He was after the money, wasn't he?
Yeah, but I didn't give it to him.
Why not? Mr. Burroughs gave it to you, and we do owe it to Carmen.
Can't you leave me alone for a minute?
Say, you two, why the frown?
Hello, Miss Robles.
I don't want to interrupt a private fight, so I'll state my business quickly. How about lending me the car, Gil? I want to drive
I'm sorry, Miss Robles, but I need it. I'm driving into town, and right now.
Any of these interactions make me
Gil
just
drove
very
off.
perplexed as to why
The rest
they're
of the day went by in a haze.
show.
Gil didn't come back. He stayed away all day without even phoning me. He had never done that before. It almost seemed as though he avoided me intentionally. Toward evening, as I was putting the finishing touches on dinner, Leona came up to me.
There's a man here to see you, Miss Blaine.
Where is he?
In the front room.
Well, who is it?
Somebody I ain't never seen before.
Yeah, $1,200.
All right, I'll talk to him. You look after things here, Leon.
Depot documents. Did you mean these depot documents?
Good evening.
My name's Ward.
I'm Mrs. Blaine. You wanted to see me?
I wanted to have a few words with Mr. Blaine.
Oh, I see. What was it about?
You know what it's about. It's about Burroughs. His office sent me down.
Mr. Burroughs? What about him?
He was a guest here, wasn't he?
Yes.
When did he leave?
Last night, my husband drove him to the station.
Really? How interesting.
What do you mean?
We happen to know that he never got on that train.
Oh.
I thought maybe your husband could tell me a few things I'd like to know.
I'll see if he's here.
Just a moment. I'd also like to see some of the other guests.
Well, I'm sorry, but nobody's here just now. Miss Robles is out walking, and Mr. Carmen hasn't...
Carmen? Short, fat Italian?
Oh, yes. How did you know?
Mr. Burroughs always ran into him before.
You can't trust an Italian.
Now I'd like to see your husband.
Please sit down. I'll see if I can find him.
Thank you.
Leona.
Yes, Miss Blaine?
Has Mr. Gill come back yet?
Oh, no, ma'am. I ain't seen him since he drove off this morning.
I see. Well, tell the gentleman to wait.
North Shore people.
I'm going out on the veranda. I went out on the veranda, up and down the length of the porch and back again.
Okay,
I
I actually have enough
my
money
eyes
to
glued
buy
to
the
dark
hazard
highway that ran
suit I
past
want
the
to
house,
buy.
hoping against hope that Gill would show up before the detective came looking for me. Gill had the $2,500 on him, Burroughs' cash, that important package Mrs. Burroughs spoke of to Marsh. I had to see Gill first, and suddenly I saw a car speeding down the road. Gill's car. I could tell by the one dim headlight. It tore through the dark at top speed, then swerved through our gate and into the garage.
What
I
do
was
you
about
mean
to run
they're
down
all
the steps
dead?
when
Yeah.
another pair of headlights split the gloom of the highway. As the car came on, I recognized the taxi from town. A figure climbed out quickly. Gill!
Jackie, did you see the car?
Our car? Yes, Gill. It went toward the garage.
Who was driving it?
Well, I couldn't see. What is it, Gill? Are you in...
No time to talk. No time to talk.
Where are you going?
The garage.
I'm coming with you.
The doors are closed. There. Nobody here.
Anyone in the car?
No. Whoever it was, beat it. Oh. I'd like to know who it was.
Gill, I don't understand what this is all about.
Well, frankly, I don't either. Well, that is... I was parked in front of the store in town. I came out and saw somebody hop in my car and drive off like mad.
That's odd.
I don't know what he was after, but I don't think he got it. I chased the car all the way here in the taxi.
I saw it coming down the road. I thought it was you.
Well, let's go back to the house.
Gill.
Yes?
Gill, there's somebody here to see you, a man named Ward.
Ward? Who's he? What does he want?
He wants to talk to you about Burroughs. He's a detective. And, you'd better let me have the wallet with the money, just to be on the safe side.
Now, look, I don't want you mixed up in anything.
Well, I'll be all right. Please, give it to me.
Well, okay.
Now you'll have to go in and talk to him.
Yeah, I suppose so.
I went up to my room and lay there in the dark, trying to distinguish the murmur of voices from below. But all I could hear was a blur of sound.
I got the 25,000.
Something's happened.
The next time it'll be too bad for him.
He made a pass at me.
He left in a hurry. Leave me alone. Why don't you want the police? Why don't you want the police? Why don't you want the police?
Why don't you want the police?
Wait.
Yes. Here, sit down, Gil. You look
Yeah, I
tired.
can't afford it.
I am. Very.
What did Ward say?
Not much, but I know he's suspicious. He's going to stay tonight.
Oh,
Well, let's get to bed. I'm tired. Oh, by the way, did you see the key to the rumble
I still have
seat?
to redeem
the key to the rumble
quest. Luckily,
I know.
we're right next to
Must have lost it.
Petro.
Good night.
Gil, you've never told me. You've never told me one way or the other. Gil, you've got to tell me.
All right. All right, Jackie. I will. Burroughs never gave me the 25. He refused me. We quarreled, and I was mad. I suppose he was afraid of me, afraid of what I might do to him. Anyway, that's why he left so suddenly. Made me drive him to the station.
Did you see him get on the train?
No, I left him at the station. Left my car there and walked down the street. I was sore. I had to think. I heard the train come and go. And when I went back, Burroughs was gone. I got in the car and drove home.
And the 2,500?
Well, I lied when he said he had that cash.
Then where did you get it?
Remember the $25 check I cashed for him?
Yes?
Oh, he just did
added
check
2
fraud.
zeros after the 25.
Oh, Gil.
I
That's
wrote in the
fucking
word
funny.
100. There was a space for it made to order. Then I cashed it.
Gil.
Oh, I know I'm low, Jackie, but I didn't kill him. I didn't.
Then what became of him? Where is he?
I don't know. I wish I did.
What's that?
Somebody's out there. Whoever it is trying to open the garage door.
I can't see who it is. It's not a woman, not Miss Robles. I can see that much.
It could be Carmen.
Well, it's not unusual.
What are you doing in that drawer?
Just getting this gun. Now quiet.
No, Gil.
Just
Give me
getting
that gun.
this gun.
You can't shoot anybody in the dark like that.
Please, Jackie.
I'm going to turn on the lights.
Don't, Jackie.
Yes, Gil.
He's running away. Gone.
Who was it?
I couldn't see. Could you?
No, Gil.
No, it just means waiting until the next time. Oh, Jackie, what am I going to do?
I don't know, dear, but we'll get out of it somehow.
How? I'm all mixed up.
There's one clear thing. Somebody is awfully interested in that car. I lay awake until the sun was up. Then a shallow, feverish sleep came. And when I awoke, it was almost evening. Gil's bed was empty. There were the indistinct sounds of life in the house below. I rose, and as my mind cleared, my words of the night before broke through the edges of my consciousness. There's one clear thing. Somebody is awfully interested in that car. I dressed slowly. A tantalizing thought hovered just beyond my grasp. The car. What was there about the car? I slowly walked down the hallway, my eyes half closed, thinking. I had to talk to Gil. Leona?
Yes, sir?
Where's Mr. Gill?
Oh, he done went to town with Mr. Ward.
He went with Ward?
Yes, and right after breakfast. Mr. Carmen gave him a lift down and...
Carmen?
Yes, but Mr. Gill, he done left you this note.
Oh, let me see it. Jackie, I've gone downtown with Ward. I'm going to tell him about the check. And whatever happens will have to happen. No, Gil. No, Gil, no.
Jacqueline!
Leon, I've got to stop him. I'm going to drive to town. I've got to get there before Gil.
Mrs. Blaine. Mrs. Blaine, where are you going?
I'm going to town, Mr. Morse.
Well, may I come along?
Well, I suppose so. Hurry up and get in.
Getting dark.
Yes. I hope you don't mind me driving so fast. I'm in a terrible hurry.
No. Pull down the next side road.
What?
I said pull down the next side road.
Gun.
Yes, a gun. Now do as I say. There's something in this car I want.
I won't.
Uh-oh.
I must get to Gil. Let go of that wheel. Let go of that wheel.
I said there's something here I want.
There's a car coming. Let go. Let go! Ah! Ah! I tried to move. Miraculously, we were alive. The other car had careened beyond us up the road. I saw that the side was smashed in. Then I heard Marsh's voice.
I ought to kill you for this. That was a police car. Keep your mouth shut. Here he comes now. Now remember, there's a gun pointing at your back.
Hey, you maniacs. What's the idea? You trying to kill somebody?
Oh, sorry, officer. We had a little trouble with the steering wheel.
Well, you won't have any more trouble with it. This is the end of your license.
Oh, see here, officer. I'm in a terrible hurry. If you let me drive to the station.
Ah, wait a minute, buddy.
I don't think they can generally
What's
say
yours,
that.
Huh?
Marsh. Charles Marsh.
Charles Marsh. What's yours, lady?
Mrs. Gilbert Blaine.
Yeah. And yours? Well, come on. What's yours? What's your name?
Who are you talking to?
That guy in the rumble seat.
The rumble seat?
What?
Mr. Burroughs.
Oh, it's Burroughs, is it? Well, why don't you say so? Hey, what are you, a wise guy sitting there like a mummy? Come on, answer me, will you? Wait a minute. This guy's dead.
You did this. The rumble seat flew open when we crashed.
Officer, he's got a gun. He murdered that man.
I'm warning you. Keep back or I'll...
Well?
That takes care of him. We're all right now, sister.
Yes.
Wow.
I'm all right now.
Pretty good.
Well, that job's finished. Nothing left for me to do but go back to town.
So it was Marsh after all.
Yeah.
I don't understand why.
He was contemplating a change from secretary to husband. Naturally, with Mr. Burroughs dead, Mrs. Burroughs would inherit all the money.
I see.
Marsh followed Gil and Mr. Burroughs
I don't know
that night
what a
to the
rumble
station.
seat is.
Gil was gone, he killed Burroughs. Stuffing him into the rumble seat, locked it, and kept the key.
Well, the thing I don't understand is why Marsh kept fiddling with the car. What was it that he wanted? Seems to me he was in the clear if he left well enough alone.
Uh-huh. That's what tripped him up. Remember when he talked to Mrs. Burroughs on the phone? They said something about an important package.
Well, yes. I assumed it to be the 2,500 Gil told me about.
But of course it wasn't. There was a package of letters that Mr. Burroughs had gotten hold of.
I get it. Those letters were written by Marsh to Mrs. Burroughs.
Right.
And they would incriminate him. He found out about them after the murder.
Right again.
Oh.
He had to get them to make it perfect. Well, I guess I'll shove off. So long, and thanks. Oh, by the way, you may want to deposit, say, $2,500 to Mr. Burroughs' account.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Thanks.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Jackie?
Yes?
Our debts, there's still $2,500 that have to come from somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
We went a long way around to get right back where we started from. We come through all that trouble and end up broke.
Don't do fraud
Yes,
next
darling.
time.
That's the way it ends.
And so closes the story called Last Night, starring Margot and Kent Smith. Tonight's tale of suspense. This is your narrator, the man in black,
Dickie
who
Seats.
conveys to you Columbia's invitation to spend this half hour in suspense with us again next Tuesday, when John Sutton and George Zuko will star in the suspense play by John Dixon Carr called The Man Without a Body. The producer of these broadcasts is William Spear, who with Ted Bliss, the director, Lud Gluskin, and Lucian Mahowick, conductor and composer, and Cornell Woolrich, the author, collaborated on tonight's Suspense.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
That is another episode of Silverfish and Suspense in the bag. I'm checking to see who's streaming. All right. Let's go say hi to Casey. Streaming. Doesn't always stream.
Ready when you are.
Oop. Let's get it started. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you on Friday. Or perhaps tomorrow night. on Sasi Benui's channel.